A woman never belongs to you. It's just your turn. You lost your edge, she lost the traction for you. That's how it works. What'd you think she was gonna do? Tell you she cheated? Men cannot afford to get complacent in relationships. Get your fat ass off the couch, start lifting weights, and learn game. You're welcome.
And now your man,
Donovan Sharpe.
What's up, guys? It's your man, Donovan Sharpe, and welcome to the 1140th edition of TSR Live, your daily dose of toxic masculinity, misogyny, and small dick energy. It is Tuesday, March the 18th of 2022, Jesus Christ, 2025. It is good to have you guys. It is good to have you guys in today. Fantastic show in store for you guys today. Fantastic show in store for you guys today. We're going to react to the latest episode of Pop the Balloon or Find Love. And we are also going to be featuring BING-HOE, the Pop the Balloon or Find Love BING-HOE edition. Always a good time. Always a good time with that. Very, very much looking forward to doing that. If there's time, we will react to the latest Udi loyalty test episode. I think he might have dropped one more. But we're going to react to that as well if we have time. And then, of course, pardon me. Oh, Jesus Christ. Later on this afternoon, of course, will be the 22nd edition of the Hard R podcast, featuring niggas doing nigga shit, black women, black people, niggas getting arrested, and all the rest of that. We are streaming live to multiple platforms. We are on Rumble. We are on Facebook. We're on X, MGTOW.TV, YouTube, no longer Twitch, but however you're watching, wherever you're watching from, thank you for making the Hard R podcast a part of your daily routine. I'll read your chats here in a little bit, but let me make a few quick announcements before we get started here. Guys, be sure to follow me all over social media. You can follow me there at Donovan Sharpe TSR. On X, you can follow me there at TSR Donovan. On Facebook, search for How to Relationship and Donovan Sharpe. I've got 2 pages there. Most importantly, make sure that you follow and subscribe to my channel on Rumble. The link is rumble.com/Donovan Sharpe. This is where I do all of my best content, guys. It is raw, it is unfiltered, and it is uncensored. I do my dating show breakdowns there as well. I do watch parties with sports, movies, anything and everything you can think of that is not YouTube friendly. So make sure you subscribe, follow, like my channel, rumble.com/Donovan Sharpe. Let me get to you guys as, you know what? Yeah, I kind of figured that would be the case. But that is quite all right. There we go. All right. So we're looking good. Excellent. All right. Very nice. Okay. Very good. Very, very good. All right. Let me get this up out of here. Excellent. There you guys see my live stream reads there. Excellent. 63 people watching on YouTube. 16 people watching on Rumble. For whatever reason, my Mova Globe has stopped working. That's kind of weird. It's kind of weird that my Mova Globe stopped working. Like, I put light on it and everything, and it just won't spin anymore. It goes through stages. It's like a woman. You never know what you're going to get from day to day. It is what it is. Dr. B84 is in the house. Yes, absolutely. The Discord link is in the chat. Appreciate that, Dr. B84. Let me go ahead and pin that message. Also, listen, if you have anything to add, if you have anything to add to the show, I do have the yes, I do. Look, I do have the video call. I do have the video call up, ready and raring to go. There you go. If you have anything to add, positive, negative, you want to troll me, If you want to agree with me, whatever the case may be, hashtag pull up. Matter of fact, let me go ahead and copy. And guys, I want you to know this is a universal link. This is a universal link. This link will never, ever change. Unless, of course, I change it. Let me go hashtag pull up. Very good. Very, 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 very good. So, off to a great start. Again, looking forward to doing all of these. Let me go ahead and read you guys' chats here while I am doing some on-screen stuff here. Crimson Eclipse says he's second. I don't see who's first, unfortunately, but that is quite all right. That is quite all right. SLV says I plead the fifth. Yep, that's nigga. Awake at Nights has finally got a notification before the show starts. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Love to hear that. Love to hear that. It appears that people are starting to get notifications a little bit more consistently and a little bit more frequently. And guys, listen, man, there are a couple of reasons, why you probably haven't been getting notifications consistently lately, but part of that's my fault. I've done a lot of traveling here as of late. And when you travel, things can be very inconsistent at times, and that's okay. That's quite all right. Pardon me. Just have to take accountability, rectify the situation, and move on. Let's try to keep it at 50% engagement. King Life says, I'm waiting for the first Becky to get on this show. Our leg gonna be sweating. Yes, she is. Yes, she is. Prachi88, good to see you in here. Jose is in the house, good to see you. Ronald Martinez is in the house, good to see you. Said, got my notifications from Discord. Very good. Very, very good. Red Pill Crip. Damn, Red Pill Crip? Damn, is you again, like what set you claim? You claiming like the rolling 30s? The rolling 60s? NHC, Neighborhood Crip? You feel me? Look, hey, look, check this out. Like, I used to date a girl whose whole family was Bloods, man. And they was all flamed up. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Aaron, 3319 says, I get all notifications on YouTube now. Yes, this is very, very good. Very, very good. Love to hear that. Love to see that. When people get notifications, that is when the show grows. Before we get started here, guys, Devin actually sent me this article maybe about half an hour ago or so. And the article is about, I don't know if you guys have ever followed the show or watched the show, Ghost Adventures. Devin, she's into the paranormal stuff. Me, not so much. I don't really do the whole paranormal thing, but every once in a while I will sit down and watch it with her. One of my favorite shows that I guess has sort of a paranormal feel to it is The Secret of Skinwalker Ranch, as well as Beyond Skinwalker Ranch. Matter of fact, Myron Gaines had Andy Bustamante from Beyond Skinwalker Ranch on a little while back. And that was a very, very, very good interview. Let me remove the BING-HOE card. Anyway, it says Ghost Adventure star's wife and convicted murderer who massacred his family texted. I'm sorry, let me start that again. Ghost Adventure star's wife and convicted murderer who massacred his family texted how much they are in love. Arrest report. Victoria Goodwin and convicted murderer Grant Amato discuss how much they are in love in text messages obtained by the police. This article dropped not even 2 hours ago, guys. Not even 2 hours ago. Holy moly. This guy, and look at this guy. Look at this guy. Honestly, looks like an incel, doesn't he? Right? He's balding. You can see the male pattern baldness, right? He's a skinny guy, big ears. And Victoria, not a bad looking chick. Not a bad looking girl. Guys, the red pill stares us in the face every day. Every day. And by the way, Victoria Goodwin is married to Aaron Goodwin, who is on Ghost Adventures. Let's read this here. Police claim Victoria Goodwin plotted to kill husband Aaron Goodwin, the host of the reality TV series Ghost Adventure after falling in love with a convicted murderer. Goodwin is accused of hiring a hitman to kill her husband with the help of convicted murderer Grant Amato, according to an arrest report from the Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department obtained by People. Goodwin began to text Amato in March of 2024 after seeing him in the docuseries Control-Alt-Desire, per the report. Now, here's my here's my deal. Here's my deal, guys. How in the and Devin asked me this, how was this dude able to text with her if he's a convicted murderer? Like how do they have what, cell phones in prison? That's a little weird. That's a little weird. The docuseries, the article continues, details how Amato stole $200,000 from his family and later murdered his mother, father, and brother. The pair also exchanged messages discussing, quote, how much they are in love, according to the report. Goodwin also says in those texts that her husband, F.H., would not accept divorce. There, of course, is Aaron Goodwin. There is Aaron Goodwin. In one of the exchanges included in the report, Goodwin asks if she's a bad person. When he asks her why he feels this way, Goodwin responds, because I chose to end his existence, not divorce. Yeah, are you a bad person?
Yep.
Yeah, you are. And I mean, why would you plot to kill your husband when you can just divorce this dude? Ay, 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 ay. Ay, 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 ay. Species 666 on the Rumble side says they can get cell phones smuggled into prison fairly easily nowadays. Yeah, apparently so. Apparently so. The texts were discovered after a corrections officer confiscated Amato's phone and sent it to the Florida Department of Corrections, says the report. Authorities in Florida notified then Las Vegas Metropolitan Police about the alleged plot by Goodwin to kill her husband, prompting them to arrest her earlier this month on charges of soliciting to commit murder and conspiring to commit murder. That is a cute little bunny. Holy moly. Boy, that's a little cutie, isn't it? That's a bunny toy? Look at that thing. Boy, he's a little cutie, isn't he? Anyway, we'll name him Fred. Oh my goodness, look at this. Dude, look at this. Hold on. I need to know more about this toy. I know I'm kind of diverting here, but I need to know about this toy. Devin, if you're watching, I need to figure something out about this toy. I gotta have this toy. I know it has nothing to do with anything, but I really want this bunny toy. Anyway, after learning of the alleged plot, Goodwin's husband filed for divorce. Goodwin did not deny messaging Amato when questioned by the police, according to the report, which notes she felt, quote, lonely and was experiencing problems in her marriage. She denied wanting her husband dead, however, and said that she could not recall sending messages about hiring a hitman. The LVMPD ultimately made the decision to arrest and charge Goodwin because the messages she sent to Amato about her husband's murder, quote, included payment plans, location, anticipation, and nothing done to stop the plan once in motion. There, of course, is Amato and his unbelievable hairline. Wow. It is unclear if the authorities will also charge Amato, who is already serving a lifetime sentence in prison. Boy, they really want me to buy this bunny. Like, they really want me to buy this bunny, dude. Yeah, it does look like AI. Devin, I need you. Look, dude, I need you, Devin. I need this bunny. I need this bunny. I need this rabbit. Look at this thing. This advertisement has worked. Sorry about that, guys. Police arrested Amato in January of 2019 and charged him with the murders of his parents, Margaret and Chad Amato, plus his older brother, Cody Amato. So, guys, what this goes to show, again, the red pill is staring us right in the face. Aaron Goodwin has a TV show. Him and Zach Bagans are the hosts of Ghost Adventures. Or were. I think they do like specials now. But Aaron Goodwin is rich. He's a celebrity, etc., etc. You would think that would be enough for a woman to stick around. Nope. She doesn't fall for a law-abiding, upstanding citizen. She doesn't fall for the alpha Chad. She's not plotting to kill her husband because she fell for a 6'5" Adonis with tattoos, a Lamborghini, and a devil-may-care attitude. No. This woman fell for a convicted murder. Dude chopped up his family. Chopped up his family. It's unbelievable. Not only that, he's in Florida. So, again, for the black pill doomers out here, and I know there are a lot of black pill doomers out here, and listen, they make a lot of good points. Let's keep it real. But for the black pill doomers, he say, well, listen, all it takes is money, looks, status, blah, blah, blah. No. No, money, looks, and status do help in terms of opportunity. Money, looks, status, celebrity, clout, all of that gets you more opportunities with women. Absolutely. Please believe. If you have all of those things, money, looks, status, clout, wealth, all that, yes, you will be on just about every woman's radar to some degree. But at the end of the day, it's not enough. Gentlemen, not for modern women. Gisele Bündchen was married to Captain America himself, Tom Brady. America's greatest human. Tom Brady literally has it all. He's tall, he's 6'4", he's good looking, pause. He looks like a freaking underwear model. And honestly, Tom Brady probably will get modeling gigs. He is a 7-time Super Bowl champion. The dude makes $37.5 million a year to talk about football. He has accomplished everything a man could possibly want to accomplish. And he's good looking. And his wife still cheated on him with who? A Brazilian jiu-jitsu instructor? If that story didn't show us that women constantly practice open hypergamy, I don't know what does. The fact that women are hypergamous, guys, this is a good thing. Women have to be hypergamous. They have to be. They can't just be committing to any old man just because he looks good. And of course, we know women do that. But hypergamy, the idea of hypergamy, that is a woman consolidating on the highest value man available to her. That's hypergamy. That's good. Open hypergamy is a woman always having men on the radar. I'm with Tom Brady, but let me see what's going on with this Brazilian jiu-jitsu instructor. I'm married to Aaron Goodwin, who is a celebrity of Ghost Adventures, but let me start exchanging text messages with a man on death row who chopped up his family and plot to kill my husband. Unbelievable. Guys, this is how modern women are. This is how modern women are, man. This is how modern women are. It sucks. It's sad, but it's true. It's true. Let's hope they lock up the future ex-Mrs. Goodwin and throw away the key. Ay. Justin Consciousness with the $5 super chat says, Gran Amato, that was the dude that killed his whole family. Stole $250,000 to spend on a cam girl. Damn. Did not know that. Masterful Mindset says, Myron covered this on Fed Reacts. If y'all are curious, I did not know that. Yeah, Devin says paranormal shows are my guilty pleasure. She says, oh yeah, it's corny as fuck, but it's fun. Yeah, listen, every once in a while I'll drop in. But I remember she was watching The Secret of Skinwalker Ranch. And this was back when we were in New Jersey. I came downstairs. I was like, what are you watching? She's like, oh, it's Skinwalker Ranch. Dude, I was hooked. So listen, if you guys are into the paranormal stuff, I'm not a Ghost Adventures guy myself. But if you're looking for something on the fringe that maybe talks about the possibilities, yeah, The Secret of Skinwalker Ranch and Beyond Skinwalker Ranch, those are great shows. By the way, another show I'd recommend is The Godfather of Harlem. If I'm not mistaken, we've got another season coming up, I think in April. Square Table Degenerates, good to see you back in here. Says, my brother-in-law was on Ghost Adventures. Told me they tell you exactly what to say and it's all BS. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. Yeah, listen, man, Ghost Adventures, you can tell a lot of it is, you can tell that just about all of it is scripted to some degree. They'll do these, seances and lockouts. Yeah, listen, it's good entertainment. It's good TV. It's good TV, at the very least. You guys know how that goes. Level Up Man says, Says, when I hear, quote, Grant Amato, I almost think of Grant from Mythbusters, but that's Grant Imahara. I remember Mythbusters. I used to watch that. All the time. Yeah, Grant Imahara. There's also Jamie and Adam, and then there's the redheaded slut. The redheaded hoe. What's her name? Amy or something like that. The only reason why she's on there is because she's redheaded and she has big tits. There's always a bitch. There's always, look, check this out. There's also a show, and I'm going to get to the reaction here in a bit. There's also a show called Ghost Brothers. I don't know if it's still around or not, but Ghost Brothers is exactly what you think it is. It's basically the nigga version of Ghost Adventures. And yeah, they got a white girl in the crew. So it's three niggas who are hunting ghosts, and then the token white girl. Shout out to the Ghost Brothers. Shout out to the Ghost Brothers. I fucking love that shit. Dude, I love me some Ghost Brothers. The only reason I watch it is because, well, it's funny to watch niggas chasing ghosts. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you know how I go. Let me lower this here quickly. I need you guys to see. There it is. There we go. I need you guys to see the Eagles display in all of its glory. Awake at Night 1 says, hey, Brother Don, I know I just showed up in the chat a couple of days ago. I've been listening to the pod since mid-2019 at work, hence the screen name. Wow. Well, good for you, man. Good Lord, you've been with me since 19. Damn. Red Pill Gospel says, Frank Lucas. Frank Lucas is going to be in the new season on The Godfather of Harlem. Oh, my God. Guys, that explains why we've been seeing advertisements for American Gangster. That's why I've been seeing advertisements for American Gangster all over the streaming platforms. Dude, that is awesome. Frank Lucas, that's going to be great. So if Frank Lucas is going to be, I think Nicky Barnes is already on The Godfather of Harlem to a degree. Wow. Kyle 2020 says that Grant is dead too. Grant Imahara is dead? Holy shit, wait a minute. Oh my God, he's dead. Oh my God, hold the fucking phone. I did not know that Grant Imahara was dead. Oh my God, he died back in 20? Holy shit. Oh my God, he was only 49 years old. Oh my God. Okay, I got to know how he died. Hold up. I remember watching this dude on Mythbusters, and I do apologize, guys. This is just how it goes. A ruptured previously. Oh my, an intracranial aneurysm. Oh my God. Oh my God, that is insane. That's insane. I did not know that Grant Imahara was dead. God damn, dude. Dude, you just never know, man. You just never know. Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. I'm gonna tell you what, man. Like when you get to be like in your late 40s, man, like you really start to maybe entertain thoughts of your own mortality. Man, oh man, you gotta be kidding me. I can't believe he's gone. Oh my God. I'm sorry, guys. JF says, LMAO says, tonight on Ghost Brothers, we're in these crack houses in Camden. Yeah, right? Oh my God, that is crazy. Oh, Nain Rouge says, Ghost Brothers is on Travel Channel. Yes, sir. Wow, I cannot believe Grant Imahara is dead. Wow, boy, breaking news. Kind of. Robert Eliezer says, already picturing Ghost Brothers in my head. Episode 1, girl, don't go in there. Yeah, right? Damn, a fucking aneurysm. Damn. Alex Costin says, anyone else see Kanye with his new chain and he who must not be named, Voldemort? I got to delete that comment. Alex, I got to delete that comment. Because, you know, listen, he who must not be named, I can't even have that name like anywhere near me. Like, you trying to get a nigga demonetized? Like, what the fuck, man? Trying to get a nigga hemmed up. All right, guys, and so to business. So we are going to react to Pop the Balloon or Find Love. if there's time, if there's a reasonable amount of time, I am going to then react to the latest Udi. It's all right, Alex. It's all right. I ain't mad at you. It's all right. I gotta make sure to keep it clean. I still have no idea how the hell I'm still monetized. I think the only reason why I'm still monetized is because I'm pretty much irrelevant at this point. At least that's what it kind of feels like. Oops. Sorry about that. Let's get it. The porn music. Let's get it. My name Brian. Oh, he took off his sunglasses, finally. Hey! Arlette is in the house. Okay, all right. I like the nigga's suit. I like this nigga's suit. Okay, I ain't mad at that. My man got the Jordan 11s on? Hold up. He got this is the greatest shoe ever, the Jordan 11s. Yes, sir, he's got the Jordan 11s. You know who else wears the Jordan 11s is your boy Jalen Hurts. Alex Cousins has been watching every day. BING-HOE, you know it. My name's Steve. That's right, he said my name's Steve. So we got Steve, Brian. Oh, we got Afro Man. I remember Afro Man. I ain't mad at that. Let's see what's up with this. Okay. This nigga look like he might take himself too seriously, but we'll see. Sponsored by Fashion Nova. Good for Arlette. She's such a cutie. Guys, I'm not physically attracted to Arlette, but I'm gonna tell you what, to me, Arlette is absolutely adorable. Isn't she just adorable? She's got a cute little face. I'll bet you she was adorable as she was adorable as a baby. My name Brian. Oh, this nigga. Oh, okay. All right. Okay. Oh, he's got the tattoos. We got a light-skinned nigga. I don't like this dude's body language. Watch this. I don't like the hands off to the side while he's walking. You can tell that this dude, you can just kind of tell this dude is just not confident. Yeah, he's trying to be confident. Oh, now, okay, all right. Got it. Okay, a little bit of neat, a little bit of street. Guess he's like a, all right.
So I'd like to start this video off by saying that wish
we're not
Pop the
Fashion
Balloon
Novas
or find love, and we've got some single men lined up. Make some noise, guys.
I'm gonna pull up the IG check. I'm gonna pull up the IG check for y'all. Wait, do I have a window? Damn, I might have to. Hold up. I might have to open up my window. You guys like that? See what I did there? Open up my window again. Yeah. Ooh. Open up my window again. Yeah. Nobody? Anybody? Okay. All right. Guess you had to be there.
All right. So we're going to be bringing out some single ladies one by one. When she comes around this corner, if you like what you see, you like what you're hearing, do not pop your balloon. However, if there's anything that you're just really not a fan of, you can't take her home to mama, go ahead and pop that balloon.
Oh, shit. Can't
and
take her home to mom?
And see why you ended up popping. Are you guys ready?
Yep.
Okay.
Rack 90 says, do we have a Bing nigga pop the balloon card? You know what? No, we don't. No, we don't, actually. No, we don't. No, we don't. Isn't that interesting? Ain't that something? Yeah, we need to come up with a pop the balloon. We need a Bing nigga card. Bing nigga. The Punisher Mythos says Donovan is an underrated singer. Yeah, I actually, if the circumstances are right, I can actually carry a tune. Barely.
Okay, all right. Well, with that being said, let's go ahead and bring out our first single lady.
All right, we finna look. We finna check that Instagram.
Welcome in. What's your name?
Okay, all right.
Brittany.
Brittany, how old are you?
Okay.
29.
Ving Super says Bing bro. There it is. Love it. That's it. Bing bro. I like Bing bro.
years old.
And what do you
29 and a
do.
receding.
I am.
All right. Oh, my God. Oh, Jesus Christ. Well, we already got a red flag. We already got a red flag, y'all. We already got a red flag. Her Instagram handle is QueenB926. So let's jump in here. You guys see half my head is chopped off. Let me see what QueenB926. Let's see what's up with her. We finna check this IG. Okay, 1,322 followers. Okay, all right. Let me blow this up for you. Sassy Mel, Brittany Denise. Okay, all right. I don't see any thirst traps. Is this her natural? Wait a minute. Hold on. Is this Brittany's natural hair? Wait a minute now. Hold on. What's Brittany know about Stevie Wonder? Is this? I was about to say she scrubbed her Instagram. That's a cute dog. Okay. All right. Well, I like Brittany. Guess this is it. Okay. Not interested. I like the dogs. Okay. That's a cute dog, guys. That is a very cute dog. I think this might be no. Alex Costin says it's a hair hat. I don't know, man. It looks. Oh no, it looks natural. Hang on a second. Let me see here. Yeah, I don't know. It looks like it's. I don't know, y'all. It looks natural to me. But you guys know. Listen. You guys know damn well. You guys know damn well that I do not have my degree in weaveology. I have flunked weaveology several times. And I have never, ever. I don't think I've ever gotten one of these right. I don't think so anyway. Oh, no, it kind of looks like her real hair, guys. Looks like her real hair. I don't see any thirst traps. Uh-oh, is this her? Merry Christmas. Somehow Santa doesn't amuse me. Okay, so this is a picture of her. So she ain't a single mom. She appears to like animals. Is this her prom date? Black love? Okay, well, I mean, black love. I mean, what are you doing on Pop the Balloon or Find Love then? Happy Mother's Day. Okay, that's her and her mom's. Now, this is clearly mom's natural hair. Oh, look at this. She's been on Shark Tank. Look at this. Oh, shit. Say what? I don't know, y'all. That looks like her natural hair, y'all. This is in Las Vegas. Guys, this is in Las Vegas. You want to know how I know? Because I recognize, dude, this is where we had the very first CME. I recognize the wall and I recognize the ceilings. This is where they're having it in exactly the same room we had the CME one. Wow, how about that? I don't know. I mean, yeah, I guess these could be thirst trap pictures, but that doesn't even look like the same person. Okay, these are clearly all filtered. I think it's her hair, guys. I think this really is her hair. Yeah, Dr. B84 says the one I wasn't able to go to. Jesus Christ. That first CME, oh my God. Guys, that first CME, like real shit, cost me $165,000. I lost $165,000 on the first CME. Holy moly. All right, well, look, as far as I can see, I don't really see any discernible red flags. So I think it might be her natural hair. All right, here we go.
I am a college student. I am an entrepreneur. I'm a screenwriter. And
Entrepreneur. All right, so entrepreneur. She's a screenwriter. This means boss babe.
I'm also a model.
Okay.
There it is. Of course, she is a model. She's a model. If you're a model, what are you doing on Pop the Balloon or Find Love? So she's a model, clearly. All right, here we go.
Okay, very nice. What are some things you like to do for fun?
I love to go to the museum. I'm a creative, so I love to paint. And I also love to just spend time with friends and family and cook.
Okay.
She likes to cook. Okay, so she's putting
So now,
it
what are some
out
things you
there.
look for in a man?
I look for a man is
I know, dude. I just know it's gonna be a man of God shit.
someone who's God fearing.
Bingo, dude. I swear to God. I swear to fucking God. I swear to God. I don't know how I do it. I don't know how I do it. Like, dude, I knew before she opened her mouth, the first thing out of her mouth was gonna be like, well, I need a man of God. I'm sorry. If you were a model, then why do you need a man of God? Right? Like, why do you need a man of God if you were a quote unquote model? Right? Oh, yeah. We already knew that. Come on now.
Someone who's in church, someone who loves family.
Oh, there it is. Look, somebody popped. That's it.
Who
Oh, we
is
got two pop.
educated. And yeah,
Okay.
Oh my God, simping for Christ.
my deal breakers are someone who does
Niggas.
not believe in God.
Okay.
Someone who's not in church.
Damn.
Someone who's not educated, jealous, and arrogant.
Okay.
Nope.
So
He's
we
like,
get
I'm
some-
arrogant and jealous. Sorry.
Pop balloons. Let's
Damn.
go on over there, see why they ended up popping.
These niggas popping.
Let's start here.
These
Could we
niggas
have your name
already
and
popping. They say, hey, they talking about God and Jesus. I'm out.
Ahmad, 33.
what was it, Ma?
Ahmad.
Ahmad, okay. And Ahmad, what do you do?
I own a gym in Miami.
Cool.
I own a gym in Miami. Damn. All
Why'd
right.
you end up popping your balloon?
She pretty. I just didn't really feel the hairstyle. It wasn't really doing it for me. That's about it.
Say what? Okay.
Yeah.
And now, is he someone that's your type?
Physically, he is.
What? Wow. Short King for the win. Not only that, this bitch looks like she's about 6'2". Like, she looked like she about 6'2".
Yeah, it's just the height.
And how tall are you?
5'8".
Okay. And you are?
I'm 5'9".
5'9". Okay.
Dude, that nigga's 5'8". That bitch is 5'9". She looks like she's 6'2".
Okay, got it. All right, cool. Thank you.
My name's
Let's go to
Steve.
our next guy here. Your name and age.
My name is Kevin, and I'm 31 years old.
And Kevin, what do you do?
I work in asset management and I do fitness consulting on the side.
So why'd you end up popping your balloon?
Brittany, you're absolutely gorgeous, but it seems like you really want someone who's in church, and
And I don't be in church like that. I'm a heathen.
that's not me. I'm spiritual, and I do believe in something bigger than myself. But if that's something that's important to you, it wouldn't be a match with us, unfortunately. But you look absolutely amazing. Love the red dress. I love your whole style. It's just a church thing for me. Spiritual, but you'll find someone that's God-fearing, church
Well, at least the toes be on point.
going, and best of luck to you.
Thank you.
Welcome.
All right. And now, is he someone that's your type?
Physically, yes. It's just a spirituality aspect.
Understood. Makes sense.
Thank you. Let's go to our next pop balloon. Your name.
Sam Zane says, new Bible thumper means she came from the streets. Yeah, absolutely. Kevin Edwards says she's a model. Means that she is broke and she's trying to give you the impression that that she's larger than what she really is. Yes.
Name and age.
I'm Zaid, and I'm 30.
Oh, Zaid.
what-
Oh, man, Zaid. That's a nigga name for real.
What do you do?
I'm an artist, a graphic designer, and I co-own a multimedia studio in New Jersey called Luxury Group.
Oh, boy. Here we go. Nice little
And
plug
why'd you end
there.
up popping your balloon?
Gorgeous woman. Red's my favorite color, so you're killing it with the red
Nice.
dress.
Yeah, red is absolutely my favorite color. Red is my favorite color, y'all.
But it's the whole church thing. I've had bad experiences, but I am a follower of God. I just prefer to have my own personal relationship with Him. So,
Okay,
that's all.
understood.
Got it. Is he someone that's your type?
Physically, yes. Yes.
Thank you. I
Is
appreciate
everybody
that.
this bitch's type?
And our next guy here. Your name and age.
Xavier, 31.
Xavier, what do you do?
I'm a human resource manager for the DOD.
Damn, the Department of Defense. What? The Department of the Defense?
Cool. And why?
Yeah, John Galt says, is there a link to join? Yes, there is, John. There is a link to join right here. Let me go ahead and, John Galt. Yep. If you guys want to join in the conversation, there's the link to the hashtag Pull Up Studio.
Did you end up popping your balloon?
The God-fearing thing, like everything about it, 10 out of 10 would recommend. It's just that God-fearing thing. I'm more of a spiritual guy myself. I didn't want to waste that time. I thought about it. I was smitten as soon as she walked up.
Damn, I thought niggas be.
But I
thought niggas be at church.
I couldn't
Damn.
waste that time.
All right.
Now, is he someone
At least
that's
you
your
kept it real.
Physically, yeah. But it's just, again,
The
long-term, I'm
spirituality.
looking for someone who puts God first.
No, most definitely.
All right, thank you. Let's head on back.
I'm not catching. Oh, that's it. I'm not. Oh, god damn.
Okay,
Oh,
we got two
shit.
over here.
Oh boy.
Your name
oh
and
boy.
age.
I'm Sean. I'm 29.
Sean, what do you do?
Guys, I think these guys. Oh, this nigga said blunt forever. Oh my god. This nigga's Instagram. Okay. All right. Hold up. Look. Okay, you got me. I'm gonna bite. I'll bite. I need to know what this nigga's Instagram is. Talking about some blunt forever? I need to know what's up with Sean here. Hold on. Blunt_forever. I think my nigga might be, they call me Blunt. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. All right. Okay, so he's in this. Okay, so he's a sneakerhead. Okay. All right. I thought this nigga was going to be like posting about blunts and shit. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Wow. Yo, hey, I get this nigga Don DeMarco, man, for real. Holy shit, man. Look at that. Oh, my God. Oh, my goodness. Wow. Okay. All right. Well, it looks like I got that one wrong. I'll be goddamn. All right. Okay, cool. Damn, my bad. All right, let's go. Let's get it.
I'm an account manager for an insurance company, and I have a small business doing sneaker restorations.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Oh, that's
why
cool.
Did you end up popping your balloon?
I kind of was thinking about it. First off, I think you're very attractive.
I don't think she's attractive at all, guys.
But it's the church thing. I haven't been in a church in a while. I'm on my own spiritual journey, but kind of just was thinking about the church thing a lot, and ultimately that's why I popped.
Understood.
Yeah.
Is he someone that's your type?
Physically, yes.
Physically, yes.
You. And then over here, your name and age.
My name is Vince. I'm 30 years old.
Who's the nigga with the
Vince,
afro?
what do you do?
I'm a real estate investor, and I'm also a real estate agent and entrepreneur.
Okay, very cool. And why did you end up popping your balloon?
The only reason why you're super beautiful, but just the height. So like if we go out.
Yeah, she's a little tall.
You know, that's it.
it's
But
all
you're
right.
beautiful though.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And how tall are you?
I'm 5'11".
5'11",
Yeah.
okay.
Damn.
It's all good.
Almost.
All right, I got somebody on the line. I'm going to let me quickly go to the hashtag pull up to the hashtag pull up studio. It looks like John Galt is also. Oh, I think I've talked to you before, John.
I don't think so.
Oh, okay, never mind. Hold on.
Maybe.
Hold on, real quick. I'm gonna pull this up real
I
quick.
got a bad memory, maybe.
Check. Hold on. Where's my? There it is. DSM. All right, JG, John. So what's on your mind, brother?
Oh, nothing much, man. When I heard you say the N-word, I had to just call in.
Yeah. So what's up? You got a problem with me using the N-word? What's up?
Nah, that's why I called in.
Okay, so what's up? What's on your mind, John?
Oh, man, I just saw you watching Pop the Balloon. I figured I'd jump up. I'd never seen your show before. Someone had recommended it. So
Okay.
I just figured I'd have a little conversation with you if you have a conversation. If not, you can let me know. I can step down.
Yeah, I mean, the reason why I normally have people on is if they want to, add to the conversation if they agree or disagree or anything like that.
Oh yeah, I think I could definitely add to the conversation as it goes on. We watch a little Pop the Balloon on my channel. So
Gotcha. Okay, no, I got you. Yeah, I don't do that here in terms of doing like a joint reaction or anything. But I'll tell you what, if you do have anything to add, whether you agree or disagree, jump back in and we'll have a conversation with that. Fair enough?
Okay, well, I do want to ask you a question. What do you think? Well, let me ask you two questions. What's your background, your racial background, if you don't mind me asking?
What's my racial background?
Yeah, if you don't mind me asking.
Both of my parents are black. Why do you ask, if you don't mind me asking?
I couldn't really tell when I was looking at you on the phone, and so I was thinking, man, this might be edgy if it's a white guy saying the N-word.
No. I say no. Listen. Well, hold on. Remember this woman.
Broke ass niggas.
I mean, white girls are saying broke ass niggas. White girls are saying broke ass niggas now, but no, I am absolutely positively 100% black. And hold on. In this, let me ask you a question. I've heard both of my parents are black. Does that make me a red bone or am I a yellow bone because I'm light skinned?
I think that term is reserved for women.
Oh shit! Damn. Oh shit! Oh. Yo, this is why I don't have my black card because I was like, am I a red bone? Like I'm not a bitch. Like I'm not doing all that. I'm not doing all that stuff. Okay, so you said you had a couple of questions. Number one, you wanted to know if I was what my racial background is. I've told you that both my parents are black. What's question number two?
I guess that's about it. The next question, I guess more or less a comment. Man, I deal with black people a lot too, and I'm a landlord in the inner city, black inner city, and so when I hear you saying the N-word, I must imagine you get a lot of hate watchers among the blacks, probably more so than the whites. Is that true?
That's a good question. I can tell you this, John. There's a difference in my mind between black people and niggas, right? Like you're a well-spoken, clear. I guess you have a podcast called the Urban Landlord. I guess that's what that is. But yeah, to me there is a clear delineation between black people and niggas. Chris Rock said it best when he did his stand-up. He said, "Hey, there's a civil war going on in the black community. And it's between black people and niggas." And here's the thing, John. I love black people. I love black men like yourself. I love black men like King Life, Dr. B84. But I hate niggas. I hate niggas like O'Shea Duke Jackson. I hate niggas like Obsidian. I hate niggas that be into nigga shit.
How much of the niggas and black people is in overlap?
A lot.
Oh, yeah, every black person got some nigga in them.
Yeah. Yep. And I consider myself to be I consider myself to be, well, I'm not really educated, John, because I'm a college dropout. I just wasn't ready for it. I was, irresponsible and all that good stuff. It sounds to me like you might have a disagreement with me calling black people niggas. Is that what we're getting at here?
Shit. Man, I'm a landlord to these people. Shit, I've seen things most people never seen in their life, man. Only social workers and police officers go inside their homes and see the dysfunction that these people actually live.
Yeah.
I've been doing this shit 30 years, man. Like,
Damn.
I've seen black people live in ways that you wouldn't imagine. I document it, man, on my channel. Dead bodies, everything.
Oh my God. Jesus
You'd be
Christ.
amazed, bro. You'd be fucking amazed, yeah.
Wow. All right, good stuff. All right, well, I'm going to continue the pop the balloon reaction. If you have anything to add that has to do with the pop the balloon reaction, jump back up, man. I'm happy to have a conversation with you.
I'll be in the bushes there.
Excellent, appreciate it. John Galt in the house. Good for him. Good for him to pull up. I thought maybe he would have a disagreement. Oh, look, now this is me on the screen. Hang on, y'all. Let me go back to pop the balloon. There we go. Yeah. Listen, there is some overlap between black people and niggas. They're between black people and niggas, but I don't know. Maybe he had a problem with it. Maybe he didn't. Pardon me. Diabolical Man says that was not an answer. No, he didn't answer the question. He didn't tell me whether or not he agreed with the fact that I call black people niggas, but you guys know how that is. Let's continue.
Okay. Now, is he someone that's your type?
You remind me of my cousin.
Really? Oh, man.
Oh, boy.
But no disrespect. We get
Okay.
along.
Okay.
It's just, yeah.
I respect that.
Yeah.
All right.
The nigga's got a clean afro, though.
Thank you. All right, let's head back this way. So we do have two.
Awake at Night says, "Hey, Brother Don, something I've been curious about for the longest time. Serious question. Do the brothers collect shoes as an investment to cash out on later, or is it more like a museum on display?" You know what, man? You know what? I think it's more like a museum thing. The reason why I collect. Oh, okay. So John says he has no problem with the words. Okay, that's fine. I collect sneakers. See, that's the thing. That's the nigga in me, right? Like, I'm a black man. I consider myself a black man, but I got some nigga tendencies. I don't have the baby mama, but I've been arrested like 30 something times, right? I'm not living with my mama, but I've been convicted of 4 felonies, right? I'm a 4-time convicted felon. You guys all know that. My felonies were recently expunged, which is why I was able to help put Donald Trump in office. But yeah, like, I've got some, and John actually that was actually a very good question. There's definitely some overlap between black people and niggas. I don't know what the percentages are, but yeah, every black person has a little bit of nigga in him. Like, for example, Minister Jab. Minister Jab is one of my best friends. He's one of my best friends. He's got, and I consider him to be a black man, but he's got just a little bit more nigga than I do. He's got just a little bit more nigga than I do, at least on the outside. I don't know how many, I don't think he's ever been arrested. But yes, oh yeah, look, damn, that's crazy. Yeah, okay. For those of you guys, and I'll move on. For those of you guys who are not aware of my background, yeah, guys, I used to be a crazy motherfucker. I've been arrested 32 or 33 times. I'm a 4-time convicted felon. I have been tried for, let's see. So I'm convicted of 4 felonies. They're all violent, just me beating somebody's ass. I was acquitted on, so I've been charged with 7 felonies. 4 of the felonies stuck. I got out of the other 3. I got out of the other 3, thank God. Let's see, what else is there? I've been married. Oh, Jesus Christ. I've been married legally. I've been married 1 time, but I've also, but I'm on technically my 3rd marriage here. So I was married to Darcy legally. Obviously, that didn't end well. Then I was married for 28 hours to Cristiana Veracruz. I guess I don't know, maybe I'll play that video just to kind of let you guys know, what's behind the neck, Jesus Christ, the handcuff necklace. I don't know, maybe one of these days, if I have time, I'll sort of give you guys sort of a once-over. But let's continue.
Balloons left unpopped.
All right, cool.
Go ahead and ask our remaining guys a question.
Alrighty, so is chivalry dead or alive to you?
Shit.
And how would you rate it out of 1 being the lowest and 10 being the highest?
Okay.
Chivalry.
Let's start first with your name and age.
Sure. Scott, 31.
Okay. And Scott, what do you do?
I do a lot of things. I work in financial services.
Very
I'm a
well,
real
dude.
estate
Very, very well spoken. Wow.
owner, investor. I am a current student at Georgia State University.
Holy shit.
Getting my
Dude, this dude speaks almost as well as I do.
MBA in commercial real estate.
Okay, all right.
I volunteer with a small startup that helps children, Latinx and minorities in rural areas learn how to code and do different things like that.
Hey, that's what's up. That's what's up, y'all. That's what's up. See, dude, I love it. I love it. I love to see brothers doing shit like that. Love to see brothers doing shit like that. See, brothers like this create black men. Brothers like this create black men. They don't create niggas. Old Mage Gaming says, tell the guys about how you fell in love with that girl from community college who almost ruined your life. The one who gave you your biggest heartbreak. After this, you know what? I will play that briefly. I will play that after this. You guys definitely want to stick around for that. I'll do it after they end up rejecting this girl, which I'm assuming they're doing, but yes. And then at some point down the line, I will play the other cartoon video about Cristiana, how that ended, and why I wear the handcuff necklace. Let's continue.
I'm also a traveler, domestically and internationally. I've been to 40 states and
wow.
I've been to a couple of continents and countries that are fun. I am a Christian, and I am very busy, but make no mistake, a man will always make time for what is important to him.
Oh, yes, shit.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Right.
Proper talking nigga. JF says, of course, black women. We'll call them corny. Yeah, I've been called every name under the sun by black women. I don't give a fuck. Fuck them niggas.
So now your question was chivalry.
The question, chivalry. No, chivalry's not dead. In a scale of...
Oh, no, no. Chivalry is absolutely dead.
1 to 10 is what you asked. I would say it's about a 7 from me because I'm a little bit more old school, but I do feel like a connection with God is the most important thing first because that's what...
Guys, let me explain something to you here. And listen, I'm glad, I'm impressed with this brother. I really am. I'm impressed with this brother, like for real. Like this dude is very impressive. But guys, men like this dude, they're like sitting ducks. He's a sitting duck. Number one, he's a God-fearing man, and he thinks that because he's a God-fearing man seeking a God-fearing woman, that he's not going to deal with the same fuckery. I'm here to tell you, and I haven't been to church. Well, actually, I went to 4 masses in the month of January, as per Andrew Wilson. But as far as like black church, I haven't been to like a Protestant church in forever. But I don't have to be in Protestant church to know that hoes in church are worse than hoes out here on the street. Like it's crazy. It's crazy. So, again, yeah, Gully Blanchard says he's trying a bit too hard. Maybe. But like dudes like him do not get taken seriously by black women. They hear the way he talks, they see how he's dressed. He's actually trying to help the black community instead of being involved in rap beefs or whatever nigga shit there is. That's just how it is. So we're about to find out if this woman really is looking for someone to settle down with or if she's just looking for a nigga. And by the way, looking for a nigga is on that bingo card. Let's go.
Creates unity and helps someone build. I do think that actually infatuation is important because being infatuated leads to romance. Romance leads to love, and love leads to marriage.
Yes.
But without
love
that,
and marriage,
you can't have anything long term. So
Absolutely.
chivalry is just a part of love and showing love.
Thank you. Let's go down over there.
She about to pop this nigga's balloon. Y'all watch. She about to pop this nigga's
Okay,
balloon.
let's start with your name and age.
Emmanuel, I'm 30.
All right. And Emmanuel, what do you do?
I'm a cybersecurity engineer in the AI field.
Damn. Yo, I'm going to tell you what. These brothers are impressive. Holy moly. Cybersecurity.
If you want to go ahead and just answer her question.
Chivalry is a 10 for me, and because I'm a lover boy, so just being real. Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Let's head on back.
Can I ask one more question?
Of course, go for it.
All right. So, you two are obviously the last two balloons. Now,
Oh my God. See, here we go. Now the modern woman is about to come out in this bitch. Now the modern woman is about to come out. You are the last two. So now she's about to make a big theatrical.
how would you rate God in your life?
Oh,
One
Jesus
being the lowest,
fucking Christ.
10
You
being the
gotta
highest.
be kidding me. Guys, what this, look. You know what this is, man? You know what this is? Let me go to bingo. This bitch is virtue signaling. Okay? She's a fake good girl. Fuck out of here. Like, listen, man, I know God and religion is important to people, but not that goddamn important. Not that goddamn important. How, like, okay, we get it. You want a God-fearing man. We understand. You're a good woman. Dude, I'm telling you right now, women who talk about God this much, you got to watch out for them. Charlie Spire says see through him, which means cloak the hood rat in me. I don't think there's any, look, she doesn't have any hood rat in her she doesn't have any discernible hood rat traits, but I don't know, man. I don't know. Awake at Night says, I agree, Don. That's why learning about women is so important. The church and the relationship with God is one thing. Understanding women is something else entirely different that will only help men vet them. Absolutely.
Okay.
Where is he in the center of your life?
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Come on, man.
10.
Of course he's going to say 10. She is going to pop. I'm telling you, she's going to pop this nigga's balloon.
And over here?
He's got to say 10.
I like to say I'm a man of God, so 10. And I feel like he's in the center of my life. I pray before I do anything, so yeah, 10.
And then while we're here, do you have any questions for her?
You asked about chivalry, right?
Yes, I do.
So what's the most romantic thing you've done for a man?
The most romantic thing I've done for a man?
Yeah.
Ooh.
I got him something he enjoyed. So
Like?
he really enjoyed flowers for some reason.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Okay.
And so I gave him flowers.
Look, man, look. Like, you guys know me. I'm into gardening. I love flowers. This is we're coming up on my favorite time of year here, but I don't know what, man. Dude. Like, if Devin brought up roses for me, it wouldn't give me a hard on. It wouldn't give me a boner.
And to cheer him up, pretty much. So I'm very thoughtful when it comes down to what people want and what people expect. So I
Okay.
get what they want.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that's it. Yep, the level up man says she is so full of crap. I agree. I totally agree. And I think this guy saw it too.
The most romantic thing was getting somebody flowers. That is nice because a lot of men don't get flowers, but that's not enough for me.
Oh, shit. Damn.
So why'd you hold
Damn. All right.
onto your balloon for quite a long time?
She's beautiful, and she's a woman of God, so I feel like we'll be a good match.
Yeah, again, guys, just because a woman says she's a woman of God doesn't mean she's a woman of God.
And is he someone that's your type?
Physically, yeah.
Thank you. Let's head on back. All right. Any questions over here?
I do have a couple of questions.
Here we go.
The first
When he says he has a couple of questions, here we
question
go.
I have is, do you smoke?
No.
Wonderful. The second question I have is, do you have kids?
No kids.
Awesome. I guess my last question is, do you like flowers?
I do.
Wonderful.
Yes.
Do you like flowers? Oh, my God. See? Chivalry. And you want to know something? If this dude ends up taking this woman out on a date and he brings her flowers, she is not going to be turned on. You want to know why? Would you guys like to know why? Because modern women are modern women. Modern women don't like flowers. What are we doing? This ain't 1925. It's 2025.
Okay, you're good. Now is he someone that's your type?
Yeah, physically.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
You scoot that way for me. I'll have you stand next to me here. Any final questions between the two of you before we determine if we got a match?
I'm looking forward to talking offline.
Same.
Okay.
Okay,
Well, then,
all right.
Is it a yes for you for her?
Ladies first.
This nigga. Oh my God. Oh no. Oh no. No. Guys. Oh boy. Yeah. Robert Eliezer says this guy's gonna get taken to the cleaners. You ain't lying. This dude, look. Like, shout out to this dude, right? He's trying to be what she tells them she wants them to be like. But bruh, ladies first, she asked you the question first, man. Like he's really, really, really trying too hard. Like he's really trying hard. Yes, he's trying hard to be a nice guy, says Gully Blanchard. This is going to turn, dude, I'm going to tell you what, I would love to see. I would really, really, really love to see the reunion here and see how these two worked out.
You first.
Fine. Yes.
Oh, Arlette. Oh, okay. So what just happened here, gentlemen? What just happened here? Listen, we know Arlette is a quality woman. We know she's a quality woman for sure, to be sure. But did you see what just happened there? Did you see what just happened here? Arlette wanted to protect this woman. She wants to protect this woman from rejection. Well, what do you mean? What do you mean, Donovan? Protecting her from rejection? Well, he said ladies first, and he's just trying to be the chivalrous gentleman. But Arlette overruled him because, number one, she's the host. But number two, she wants him to tell her his answer first so that the woman is the chooser. And I think she probably does this for the male choosers as well. I guess we'll have to see. But isn't that interesting that Arlette instantly overruled? Is trying to be chivalrous. She's like, no, you first. And I don't know if she was doing that maybe to not give him control over the interaction or what. But if this woman rejects this man, we will probably know why. Here we go.
I'm looking forward to talking offline.
Here we go.
Same.
Okay, well then, is it a yes for you for her?
Ladies first.
You first.
Fine. Yeah.
There it is. You first.
It's a yes here.
And is it a yes for you for him?
One question.
Oh, shit. Here we fucking go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we fucking go. Here we go. Here we go. Now, let's rewind just a little bit. When he says, I'm looking forward to talking with you offline, she nodded her head. Yes, me too. She nodded her head because she's interested, isn't she? She's interested, isn't she?
To me here.
Watch this.
Any final questions between the two of you before we
You guys are already nailing it. She's looking to disqualify. Yep.
determine if we
I
got
don't think she likes him
a
either.
match?
I'm looking forward to talking offline.
Same.
She said same, but just because now looking back, if she's looking forward to talking offline, that doesn't really mean anything.
Okay, well then, is it a yes for you for her?
Ladies first.
This nigga, dude, come on, bruh.
Really, nigga?
Come on, man.
You first.
Fine. Yes. It's a yes here.
And is it a yes for you for him?
One question.
Oh, shit. Here we go. Oh, and look at this nigga. This nigga's surprised. He's like, wait, what?
Okay. Do you have kids?
No.
Okay.
Not yet.
Not yet. All right.
Want to get married first.
Yes. Okay.
Okay, so it's a yes for you? Yeah. All right, we got
All right.
a match.
All right, okay.
I'll take the mic. And you guys.
She said, do you have kids? Unbelievable. Okay, so we're going to take a quick diversion here. And you guys are about to see, you guys are about to hear the story. This is literally my origin story, guys. This is literally my origin story. What you guys are about to see is quite literally how I became Donovan Sharpe. It is and listen, I'm gonna warn you guys. This is going to be, a lot of you are going to be shocked. Just given who I am and the way I am. You guys will never, ever, ever believe that I was ever like this in my life. But I can assure you that every word of this is absolutely true. So without further ado, the origin story of Donovan Sharpe. When I opened my laptop to get all the birthday love from my Facebook friends, I noticed that my account wasn't the one on the screen. It was Amy's. And like every red-blooded male, I decided to do some snooping around. And what I saw made me absolutely sick to my stomach. It made me wish I'd never looked. Back in the fall of 2008, I enrolled in paralegal school at a small community college in North Carolina. I was looking for direction in my life and had always been intrigued by the law. And because at the time I had neither the money nor the discipline to go to law school, I did what I thought was the next best alternative. One of the unexpected perks of being at a community college in a female-dominated field was the guy-to-girl ratio. That semester, I was just one of 4 men enrolled in the paralegal program. There were just over 60 women enrolled, which meant that for every 1 guy, there were over 15 girls. And what's more is that the vast majority of our female classmates were in their early 20s. Yes, A sir. lot of them had just graduated from high school. And because of this, that first semester was one to remember. Even though this was a small community college, there were still plenty of off-campus parties on weekends. And those parties facilitated a lot of hookups. As much fun as it was hooking up with our female classmates, it did lead to a lot of unnecessary drama. And as you can probably imagine, things could get pretty messy between classmates. I may or may not have been involved in some of these myself. If I'm being honest, it was almost like being at high school all over again. But I digress. So the second semester rolls around and my first class is Civil Lit. After I took my seat, I caught the eye of a pretty girl who walked in and took her seat right in front of me. She had dirty blonde hair and blue eyes. She was wearing these super tight jeans and a shirt she had obviously cut to make sure everyone saw her navel piercing. This girl was what I would describe as nasty hot. Pretty enough to catch your eye, but dresses in such a way that says she gets around. Now, I was only 31 at the time and didn't have much experience with women. I had only been divorced for over a year, and because I didn't get raked over the coals, I was still as naive about women as I ever was. So I had no idea at the time that she was the type of girl I should have steered clear of. Her name was Amy, and she was the most beautiful disaster I had ever laid my eyes on. Her deep southern twang and her friendly legs were more than enough to draw me in. Well, it appeared that the feeling was mutual, because we started flirting with each other right away and did so on a regular basis. In my mind, it was only a matter of time before we hooked up. At the end of the week, our instructor gave us a pop quiz on the week's lessons, and the test was old school SAT style. You know, the ones where you have to fill in the bubbles? Well, I didn't have a pencil, so I tapped Blondie's shoulder and said, "Hey, you got a pencil I can borrow?" She said,
"Sure. Make sure you give it back."
"I can't make any promises," I replied flirtatiously. She said,
"Well, if you do, I'll hold you to it."
Equally flirtatiously. I was absolutely smitten by this girl. For the first time in my life, it appeared that a girl liked me as much as I liked her. Not only that, she was easily the prettiest girl that had ever taken interest in me. I almost couldn't believe my luck. Looking back, I realized that she was probably around a 7, but my inexperience at the time
I have no idea what PYT means, guys. What does PYT mean?
probably had her rated at about a 9. So I aced the quiz, and when Amy asked for her pencil back, I said, "Nobody uses this but me. Got it?"
"Got it,"
she says. I remember getting an adrenaline rush when she said this to me because she looked me right in the eye when she said it. And this wasn't just the type of look that said she was just acknowledging me. She looked at me like she liked me a lot. So she says,
"From now on, we are going to call this the magic pencil, and I won't let anyone use it except for you."
So I said,
"Good girl."
Then she blushed, smiled, then whipped her head around. I honestly felt like I was back in high school. I hadn't felt this way since I was a teenager. It's hard to describe, but it was intoxicating. Well, as predicted, Amy and I dove headfirst into a serious relationship. Things moved very quickly, but neither one of us seemed to think it was fast enough. Hell, we told each other "I love you" less than a week later. We spent every waking moment together. And I mean that in the most literal sense. We were together all day and every single night. We would study during the evening, cook together, watch movies, we'd fall asleep on the couch together, and when we were in bed, we'd hold hands until we fell asleep. I mean, we did all that sappy stuff people do when they are stupidly in love. We even bought matching charms to wear around our necks. Mine was the letter A for Amy, and hers was the letter D for Donovan. I mean, we were inseparable. Amy also took great care of me. She would have my coffee waiting for me if I was running late to class. She would take notes for me if I had a migraine and wasn't feeling so hot. I mean, she moved heaven and earth to make sure I was okay. I remember this one time. I had mentioned to her offhandedly that I had forgotten to bring my lunch. I didn't really think anything of it because I figured I'd just eat a late lunch after school. Well, halfway through my legal research class, I get a text from Amy to come downstairs. And when I got there, she had a Whopper and Coke waiting for me and would not let me go back to class until I ate. I mean, I was absolutely enchanted by this girl. I had never dated a girl this pretty, who treated me this well, who loved me this much. I was head over heels for her. So near the end of the spring semester, Amy and I took a trip to the beach for her 20th birthday, and it was one of the most memorable weekends of my life. It was the weekend that we started entertaining thoughts of marriage and children. We were going to have 2 boys and 2 girls, and they all had names. We were going to live in San Diego, California, buy a house on the beach, and live out our days raising our children and being in love. My birthday was just a few months later, and when I opened my laptop to get all the birthday love from my Facebook friends, I noticed that my account wasn't the one on the screen. It was Amy's. And like every red-blooded male, I decided to do some snooping around, and what I saw made me absolutely sick to my stomach. It made me wish I'd never looked. Before I tell you how that fateful day changed everything, make sure you like, subscribe, and share this video with anyone who calls himself a man. I would also like to remind you that if you want access to tens of thousands of hours of exclusive content not found anywhere, go to patreon.com/DonovanSharpe. There you will get access to audio and video versions of just about every episode I have ever done from the very beginning. You will also get access to my weekly Zoom calls where I do consultations, coaching, and give advice. Join our community of over 1,500 men who strive to dominate life at patreon.com/DonovanSharpe. Link in description. Okay, let's go back to my 32nd birthday, shall we? So I took screen grabs of what I saw, put it on a flash drive, and drove over to Amy's place. I sat directly in front of her and said as carefully as I could, "Amy, you know I love you, but I'm going to ask you something and you are going to tell me the truth." She looked at me in stunned silence and slowly nodded. I gathered my thoughts and said, "Have you cheated on me?" Now, I expected her to completely deny everything. In fact, that's what I wanted her to do. Whatever crazy explanation she was going to give me, I was going to totally believe it and blindly put what I saw on Facebook behind me. But that's not what happened. After what seemed like an eternity, Amy said,
"Honestly, yes."
Guys, I cannot describe to you the gravity of the shock and pain I felt at that very moment. To this day, I have never felt that kind of emotional pain. I still get a slight pang in my stomach just talking about it right now. After her revelation, I cried my eyes out, in front of her no less. And of course, so does she. She reached out to me to tell me she was sorry that I pulled away and told her not to touch me.
This was
I got
terrible.
Up, ran into the bathroom, and
Guys, I'm gonna tell you what, I have never, just so you guys know, God, oh my God, dude. Like, dude, I have never felt the level of emotional pain. Like, that is the most emotional pain I've ever felt in my life, and it's not close.
my guts out. Then I cried some more. I probably puked 1 or 2 more times. I don't remember, but it was all a blur. When I finally emerged from the bathroom, I yanked off my necklace with the letter A charm and threw it on her couch. Amy cried and pleaded with me not to leave, but I just couldn't deal with what I had just heard. That day at work, I could barely focus. My boss seemed to know something was up because he kept his distance and didn't really ask me anything. But all day long, Amy was calling and texting nonstop, telling me she was sorry, that she'd never do it again, that she loved me, that it was a mistake, and that she wanted to make it up to me. All of the rest of that. It was
I'm one of the only guys in the sphere who regularly talks about his L's.
extremely difficult not to respond because even though I was extremely hurt, I still loved her very much. Those feelings don't just disappear when you learn you've been wronged by someone you love. This is why I always try to be reasonable with men who reach out to me with revelations of infidelity in their relationships. It's easy for someone who is detached from the situation to say, "Just leave her, bro." But when I get that email or that message asking me how to deal with a cheating girlfriend or wife, I always think back to the very moment where Amy told me she cheated. This isn't to say that I don't advise them that that is not the relationship they should be in, but I'm a lot more empathetic in terms of the tone I take when advising someone how to pick up the pieces after discovering their significant other has been unfaithful. Anyway, towards the end of my shift, I finally cracked and called her. As expected, Amy was in tears. She apologized profusely, said she wanted to get married and be my wife, and said she had a surprise for me when she got off work. I took the bait. She came over later that night and brought me a cupcake with a birthday candle in it and gave me a card and a really nice watch I wanted. But the birthday surprises weren't over. Amy turns around, lifts up her shirt, and unveils a tattoo of my name emblazoned in fresh red and black ink on the small of her back. I was back in her clutches. Unfortunately, the damage had been done. Our relationship was never the same after that and was a far cry from what it ever was during that magical spring of 2009. I was always checking up on her, asking her who she was calling or texting, basically all the behaviors I now teach men not to engage in. As you can probably imagine, that got old with Amy very quickly.
We got into some pretty crazy knockdown, drag-out shouting matches, and they happened on a regular basis. It seemed like every other day we were screaming at each other for some reason or another. I found out that she had been cheating on me throughout our relationship and that she had been doing a very bad substance that started with the letter H, heroin, all summer long. I mean, this was a bad situation. But despite all of that, Keith Gate says she spelled Donovan wrong on the tattoo. Actually, the animating guy did. That I was still hopelessly in love with her. And even though things were terrible between us, I still held out hope that we could get through it and recapture the magic we had back in the spring. As if all this weren't bad enough. Boy. Just over a month after my birthday, her ex-boyfriend was due to get out of prison. And you won't believe what happens next. Amy woke up feeling nauseous and puked her guts out after breakfast. And if you're thinking you might know why this is, I can assure you that you are 100% right. Buckle up. So last week, I told you guys about my relationship with Amy and how it started. I told you guys that we met in paralegal class, hooked up, and got into a relationship that became very serious very quickly. I told you about how magical the spring of 2009 was and how we were the happiest couple ever. I also told you about the revelation of Amy's infidelity and about how it absolutely destroyed me. Well, today, I'm going to give you guys the conclusion of this torrid whirlwind romance and how it ended up sending me to the unlikeliest of destinations which would change my life forever. Hey, there it is. See, it's spelled correctly there. Now, I know you guys want to hear about Amy's ex getting out of prison of this torrid whirlwind romance and how it ended up sending me to the unlikeliest of destinations which would change my life forever. Now, I know you guys want to hear about Amy's ex getting out of prison, but I need to first fill you in on why he was there, how he got there, and where he fits into a story that's so crazy one couldn't possibly make this up. So after I found out Amy had been cheating on me our entire relationship, my life began a downward spiral that very nearly could have ended my life. The fall and winter of 2009, I became completely unraveled. I fell into a deep depression, dropped out of paralegal school, developed a Coca-Cola habit, was taking illegal painkillers by the handful. I mean, it was bad. I lost my job and my car because it broke down and I didn't have the money to fix it. To make matters worse, my roommate kicked me out because I couldn't pay the rent. Having no place to go, I ended up living with a couple of Amy's drugged out friends. They were a couple who were both in their 30s and both on probation for felony possession. And as you can imagine, the party favors ran rampant in this household. That's part of the reason I developed the party favor habit. The other reason is because Amy was an experienced user herself, and this was even before I met her. So let's rewind about 6 months before I lost everything and to a particular day when I had a really bad migraine headache in class. So we're sitting in civil lit and Amy noticed that there was clearly something wrong with me. She had a look of great concern on her face because she had never seen me like this. I was usually pretty talkative in class, but on this day I was as silent as a church mouse and had my head in my hands to shield my eyes from the light. Because when you have a migraine, bright lights will make it much worse. Headache, I said to her very slowly to keep from saying too much as it would make this debilitating migraine even worse. Amy reaches into her purse and pulls out a large white pill.
Take this,
she said. What's this? I asked.
It's a Vicodin,
she replied.
Take this and your headache will go away. I promise you.
Now, the only time I can ever remember taking a painkiller that had to be prescribed by a doctor was after I had one of my wisdom teeth removed. But what I did remember was how effective they were. So let's take a moment and think about this, guys. This 19-year-old girl was young, nubile, and appeared to be in perfect health, which was par for the course for most females her age. But never once did I think to myself, what's a 19-year-old doing with Vicodin in her purse? All I knew is that I wanted my headache to be gone. So I completely dismissed the fact that Amy was carrying around a bag full of Schedule II party favors. Well, when we fast forward to the fall, what happened in class explained why she had been using the H-word party favor all summer long. You see, Amy had scores of red flags that I had been completely blind to simply because she was pretty and was paying attention to me. Amy's upbringing is the quintessential example of a girl with daddy issues. Her mother gave birth to her at 15 years old, and her father left soon after. He'd come back into Amy's mother's life from time to time, but he spent most of his daughter's life in and out of prison. He was physically Ibisuba spelled backwards, had a drinking problem, and couldn't stay out of trouble with the law. Eventually, he disappeared just after Amy's 8th birthday and was never found. Amy's mother was stricken with grief because she feared the worst, and because of this, she started drinking heavily, lost her job, her car, her trailer home, leaving her and her young daughter homeless. Over the next couple of years, they bounced from house to house, living with family members and friends. But Amy's mother's proclivities to commingle with men who had substance abuse problems and criminal records got them evicted on more than one occasion. Eventually, they were taken in by a woman who is a longtime friend of Amy's grandmother, who had a 28-year-old son by the name of Ben. Ben immediately took on the surrogate father role and looked after Amy. He helped her with her homework, made sure she got to school on time, and took good care of her in the absence of her father. So for the next 3 years, this patchwork family appeared to be making it work. Amy's mother checked herself into rehab and finally got clean, Amy's grades started to improve, and Ben just landed a great job at a company that had a government contract. Everything seemed perfect until one morning, Amy woke up feeling nauseous and puked her guts out after breakfast. And if you're thinking you might know why this is, I can assure you that you are 100% right. But before I tell you about that crazy situation, let me remind you to like, comment, and share this video with anyone with a Y chromosome. I would also like to remind you that I will be breaking down the most popular dating show, The Bachelor, every Monday evening at 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern, exclusively on Sharpe Stream. Sharpe Stream is my own private streaming platform where I can speak freely without the concern of getting deplatformed. I now do these on Rumble. Sharpe Stream is available to all patrons $5 and up. So if you'd like to watch me break down this historic season of The Bachelor, which features a black man for the very first time, go to patreon.com/DonovanSharpe. Link in description. Okay, let's get back to my story. So Amy wakes up one morning and pukes her guts out. Now she has no idea why, but her mother most certainly did. And sure enough, Amy found out that she was 3 months pregnant. Even worse, Ben was the father. As you can imagine, Ben was arrested soon after, but what shocked everyone was that Amy was absolutely devastated. She had fallen in love with Ben. Now, by the way, guys, Amy is 13 years old when this went down. I met Amy when she was 19. Her daughter was 6 years old. So all of this went down when she was 13 years old. The laws currently on the books dealing with this particular situation, which I'm not saying out loud for obvious reasons, requires a mandatory 25-year sentence. But because Amy's testimony somehow convinced the jury that the situation was not what it appeared to be, he was only sentenced to 6 years. His release date, September 16th, 2009, exactly 45 days after my 32nd birthday, which happened to be the day I found out Amy had been unfaithful, which brings me to the end point I left off last week. The day that Ben was supposed to be released, I broke up with Amy. She was crushed, but at the time I was resolute. I was still reeling from all that I had discovered about her, and I knew that there was no way I could handle Ben being around and what that situation had the potential to do. Amy cried and pleaded and begged me to reconsider. She assured me that she was no longer in love with Ben and that she loved me. I wanted to believe her, but I had seen and heard enough to realize she didn't know who she loved, if anyone at all. So I went home and tried to move on with my life, but I failed miserably. I tried to sleep. Oh, this gets so much worse. I tossed and turned all night long because I just couldn't get Amy out of my head. The thought that she might be hooking up with Ben at that very moment was just too much to bear. So the next morning, I called up a friend of mine, somehow talked him into letting me borrow $800, and went to the jewelry store to buy Amy an engagement ring. As soon as I bought it, I called Amy and told her to meet me at the gas station we used to go to in an hour. And right on time, she pulls up with a couple of friends of hers. She gets out of the car. I get down on one knee and asked her to marry me. True story, guys. I'm telling you, you cannot make this stuff up. I borrowed money from a friend I knew I would never pay back to buy a ring for a woman I knew I would probably never marry, and asked her to marry me. To my great relief at the time, she accepted. Her friends swooned with delight at their newly engaged friend who is now a bride-to-be. Well, the next couple of months were quite literally the worst 2 months of my life. As you probably have already guessed, Amy eventually started sleeping with Ben, and things couldn't be worse. When she got pissed off at me, she would go and sleep with Ben. When she was mad at him, she would come back to me. This love triangle continued until one night she was arrested for possession. Remember the party favor couple I talked about earlier that I would eventually end up living with? Well, they were the ones that ratted her out. I didn't know she was in jail until I got off work. Her bond, $13,000, which meant it would cost $1,300 to get her out. And between me, her mother, and Ben, we didn't have nearly enough to get her out. So once again, I pulled a rabbit out of my hat and managed to borrow $1,300 from another roommate of mine and got her out. Amy thanked me profusely and swore up and down that she was mine forever, until of course she started sleeping with Ben again. The devastation and heartbreak of this back and forth love triangle eventually took its toll. As I explained earlier, I neglected everything: my job, school, work, and eventually lost everything and ended up having to live with the very people who called the cops on Amy. And even then, the back and forth love triangle was still in full force until Thanksgiving night when Amy called me to tell me that her and Ben were now engaged to be married. Although I knew this day would eventually come, I was still devastated. I was broke, homeless, drinking every day, doing party favors, Schedule 2 stuff, and now I didn't have Amy. This, gentleman, was rock bottom. But believe it or not, it actually got worse. So on the morning of New Year's Day in 2010, I was in an alcohol and party favor-induced haze when we hear a knock at the door. When one of my roommates answered, there was a short, bald Jamaican man standing there. I had no idea who he was, but they most certainly did. The man walks in the door, points directly at me, and says in a thick Jamaican accent,
"You don't live here, and if you are not out of here by 9 o'clock tomorrow morning, the sheriff is going to come and put you out."
Having finally exhausted every resource I had access to, I called my brother and told him about my situation. He bought me a bus ticket to Atlanta, Georgia, where my mother and brother were living, sent $10 for me to eat on, and that was the last time I was ever a resident in the state of North Carolina. I wasn't really fond of living in Atlanta, having lived there before, and my second stint proved to be equally as disappointing. I knew I didn't want to stay in the ATL, but I had no idea where I wanted to go. I thought about Florida, maybe New York, but I was clueless about where to start the next chapter of my life. Well, a longtime friend I knew back when I was in college in North Carolina lived out in Vegas and had been trying to convince me to move out there for a few weeks. I'd never really considered living there because I didn't really think it was my kind of city. I mean, what could I possibly do in a city like Vegas? So one Saturday night, out of curiosity, I went to southwest.com to see how much a one-way ticket out there would be. I was in complete shock when I saw that the ticket was just $84. I sat there and stared at the screen thinking to myself, am I really about to do this? Am I really about to move all the way out to the West Coast? A few seconds later, I bought the ticket, not having any idea how this would turn out. And on July 10th of 2010, I landed in Las Vegas, Nevada, not realizing at the time that my life would be forever changed. When I think back to the terrible fall and winter that completely destroyed my life, I realize just how fortunate I was not to have been swallowed up by that armpit of a county in rural North Carolina. I could have been arrested because of the activity in the house I was living in. I could have gotten Amy pregnant. I mean, there were so many times where this situation could have gone completely sideways and severely and permanently wrecked my life. But only by the grace of whatever forces out there kept me from falling into this black hole was I able to escape that situation with my freedom and my life. People always wonder why and how I can speak with such conviction when I talk about relationships between men and women. And the reason is, I've had extensive experience. I've slept with more girls than I care to admit. I've been cheated on, cheated with. I've had pregnancy scares, love triangles. I mean, you name it, I've been through it. But the one relationship that did by far and away the most damage was the relationship I had with Amy. And to this day, I can freely admit that I have never loved anyone or anything as much as I loved her. Real talk. Now, obviously, I feel much differently today. If I were to meet such a female these days, I'd have pulled a bang and bounce and I'd have been done with her inside of about 6 weeks, give or take. But the fact that I was able to emerge from that situation to not only survive, but to thrive and build what I have built today gives me a tremendous sense of pride. This is why I do what I do. This is why I tell my stories. This is why I teach men about the true nature of women. This is why I became Donovan Sharpe. Thanks for watching.
And that is that. That is that, guys. And so, to finish the story, guys, you guys are just never going to believe this. To finish the story, I moved to Vegas. You know, took me a couple of years, but eventually I became a slut's lair. A few months after I moved to Las Vegas, a mutual friend of Amy and I gave me a call. God, I forgot her. Oh, her name was Tammy. Tammy calls me up, and I'm like, you know, what's going on? She's like, you haven't heard? And I'm like, what do you mean I haven't heard? She said, Ben is dead. And I'm like, what? Ben is dead? Like, how the hell did that happen? Shortly after Amy got married to Ben, she started cheating on Ben with another dude. Surprise, surprise. Surprise, surprise, right? So again, she's in this love triangle thing. Finally, she told Ben, all right, I'm done cheating on you. I want to be together forever, blah, 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 blah. One fateful evening, Ben gives Amy $20 to go get Chinese food. He says, all right, go get some Chinese food and come back. She doesn't go get the Chinese food, okay? She goes to the other dude's house.
She goes to the other dude's house with her daughter. Okay. Goes to the other dude's house with her daughter. She calls up Ben. She calls up Ben. And she tells Ben, she's like, hey, I'm in love with the guy's name was Dalton. She says, I'm in love with Dalton, and my daughter loves her, and we're going to, I'm leaving you for him. Ben jumps in his car. He jumps in his car, speeds over to Dalton. Oops, sorry about that. Speeds over to Dalton's place. Okay. And he starts kicking in the door. This is a trailer. Starts kicking in the door. Dalton says to Ben through the door, he says, if you kick through this door, I am going to shoot you. Ben kicked in the door, and he caught a shotgun slug at point blank range directly to the chest and killed him instantly. That was it. That was it. That was it. That was it. Shot him to death. Shot him to death. Right. Amy ended up having a child with Dalton. Amy ended up having a child with Dalton. Okay. Had another daughter. So think about this. And I just want you to think about this. The daughter, how can I put this? The father of Amy's first child was killed by the father of her second child. The father of Amy's first daughter was killed by the father of her second daughter. Oh, by the way, still not done. Dalton overdosed on fentanyl. Now he's dead. Overdosed on fentanyl. Now he's dead. Guys, this is what we mean when we talk about radioactive women. Radioactive women, guys. And listen, Amy was a dude. She's a drug addict. She's a drug addict. So Dalton dies of a drug overdose. Guess what? She's engaged to be married again. And get this, she is pregnant again. She is pregnant again. So there you go. There you go. Yeah, she is. It's interesting. Yeah, she is the Black Widow. She is the Black Widow because she looked like, now listen, she used to, dude, Amy, when she was 19, she looked like every bit. She looked like Scarlett Johansson, like, dude, tits and all. These days, not so much. And I remember right before I left New Jersey, I actually showed you guys a picture of her mugshot. She got popped for drugs, spent a year and a half in prison, lost both their kids. Yeah, Flower of Life Collective says BPD probably. No. She does not have bipolar disorder. She is not borderline personality disorder. Gentlemen, she's a broken woman, dude. She is a broken woman, man. I remember Ben's mother. Once told me, he told me that when Amy was a child, like 8 or 9 or 10, she used to walk to their trailer barefooted because she didn't have any shoes. There was no food in the house. Mom is drunk on the couch. She doesn't know where her dad is. So she used to walk to their trailer for breakfast. She had on dirty, tattered clothes, no shoes, and she used to walk to their house for breakfast. Like, this is just how it is. All right. Back to the breakdown.
Can go on off. Make some noise for that.
JF says South Jersey. Yeah, Cherry Hill, New Jersey is where we just moved from. Stacey Coots on the Rumble side says, did you rage after all that? Whoa, no, I didn't.
Oh, give it up for them, guys.
Yugi456 says the kid watched the whole thing. Yes, Amy's daughter was there when Dalton shot Ben. Crazy.
All right, let's bring out our next single lady. Hello, welcome in. What's your name?
I'm Jamila.
Jamila, how old are you?
All right, Jamila. All right, we are about to do an Instagram check. Let's do the Instagram check here. Let's check out our girl, Jamila. See if we can start this bingo. Let's see. _ JT Nelson. Jamila. Okay. Okay. Oh, she likes animals. Oh, that's cool as hell. All right. Uh-oh. Oh, boy. Jamila was in the military. Jamila was in the military. Oh, boy. Alscross says, surviving Amy out on Netflix. Yeah, right. Yeah, it looks like she's got some she's got some thirst trap. Oh my God. I think I know who this is. Wait a minute. Devin and I, we watched this reality show called The Summit. I don't think this woman was on it, but I'm going to tell you what, it looked like she might. No, that never mind. Okay, look, she does have thirst trap pictures on IG. Let me go ahead and reset this. So she does have thirst trap pictures on Instagram, wherever that is. Where's that thirst trap? Where did it go? Oh, thirst traps on IG. Okay. She doesn't have a hair hat on, but she looks, she's, attractive enough. Clearly a thirst trap picture. Oh, yeah. Definitely a thirst trap picture. There we go. And she's a little knock-kneed. Yeah, there she goes. All right, thirst trap picture. Okay, all right, let's get back to it.
26.
And what do you do?
I'm a nurse and I'm in the military.
Oh,
I'm a nurse and in the military. Both red flags. Ay.
Nice. Thank you for your service.
Thank you for your support.
And what are some things you like to do for fun?
For fun, I like to work out. Anything active. I like to be outdoors. Sorry, the nurse.
Bitch almost said outside.
I also like to read and just do like adventurous stuff. Like today, I went on a hot air balloon ride.
Oh,
Hey, I've done that before, and I will never do it again.
You're very adventurous.
Yes.
And what are some things you look for in a man?
I look for someone who's kind, someone who is God-fearing.
There it is. We knew it. Man of God.
Someone who's ambitious, goal-driven.
Okay, and what are some of your deal breakers?
She does. I'm gonna tell you what. Looks like she's got some cakes though. Looks like she got some cakes.
I would say the opposite of all that.
Okay.
And then anyone who already has kids. And then someone who's a pessimist.
Oh, she likes the positive vibes. She needs a glass half full nigga. That's what it is. No glass half empty niggas. No glass half empty
Head
niggas.
down over there. All right, let's start with your name and age.
I'm Xavier. I'm 31.
And Xavier, why did you end up popping your balloon?
Physical attraction was there. It's the God-fearing thing. And then I'm not adventurous. I don't work out.
I'm gonna tell you what, man. There are a lot of guys who it appears that a lot of guys aren't falling for the God-fearing thing.
Pudgy. Like I'm not going to the gym. Like I'm prior military. I did Army for 10 years. I'm not getting back in the gym. Once I got out, that was it for me. Yeah.
So now, is he someone that's your type?
Physically, yeah, I think you're attractive. Your eyes are really pretty.
Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Let's head on back. Oh, yeah, you can turn around. You do not have to backpedal. All right, so we do have quite a few guys here, so let me hand you a pick.
Uh-oh. She finna disqualify. She's gonna tell her to pop 3. Watch.
To that. Okay. And I am going to have you pop 2 balloons.
Oh, I thought she was gonna go 3.
2. Whenever you're ready, go ahead and pop those 2.
Oh, my gosh. Okay, I'm sorry.
At least she got cakes. Hey, a short king. Can't give a short king a chance.
Okay, you can stay up there. Okay, your name and age.
My name is Kevin, and I'm 31 years old.
Kevin. So, Kevin, why did you have your balloon unpopped?
I think Jamila made a really good impression. I like the fact that you're very active. Fitness is super important to me. I'm very much into arts as well, which you also like. So I thought I'd see what else,
I don't know, man. And I'm not trying to be funny here, but it looks and sounds like Kevin might be on the spectrum. He just seems a little bit socially awkward.
You're talking about, so see if it's a match.
Okay.
Yeah.
And why'd you end up popping his balloon?
I just was more attracted to the other guys in the lineup.
Respect.
Okay.
Yeah.
But you are really attractive, though. You're really handsome.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
No
He's
problem.
like, I appreciate you.
And then you popped another one up here. Your name and age.
My name is Vince. I'm 30.
And Vince, why'd you have your balloon unpopped?
She had a beautiful smile.
Thank you.
She's talking about her goals, very oriented, goal-driven. So yeah.
Okay, alrighty. And why'd you end up popping his?
I popped just because you look a little bit older, so I thought maybe
Oh,
you're a little too
damn.
old for me.
Oh, she don't want no what? You don't want no old niggas? What's up?
Thank you.
What's up? She don't want a nigga whose name is going. She don't want a nigga whose first name is going to turn into Willie when he turns 60. That's what that is.
So we do have
Yes, Flower of Life Collective says nervous hands. Yeah.
four
It's
guys
just
left.
a little bit
Go
weird.
ahead and ask them a question.
Okay. Tell me something that you're passionate about.
Oh God, this is a dumb bitch question. Tell me something that you're passionate about. Come on, man.
Okay, let's start with your name and age first.
I'm Sean. I'm 29.
Sean,
My name Brian.
what are you passionate about?
Something I'm passionate about. I say first thing that came to mind is sneakers. I'm a big sneakerhead.
Yeah,
so
you
I have
clearly.
my own small business, restoring sneakers. So just sneaker content, things like that.
That's
I'm pretty
cool.
passionate about. So yeah.
Then Jalen Hurts should be your favorite player because Jalen Hurts stays with the swag on the field. Dude, Jalen Hurts took it to the Kansas City Chiefs. Rock him the Jordan 11s. Let's go.
Your name and age.
Ahmad, 33.
And Ahmad, what are you passionate about?
I'm just passionate about serving and helping others grow through their journey. So that's what I do at my gym. I started my gym 6 years ago to help.
Yeah, Goatley Blanchard says they always ask questions they don't really care about the answers to. You want to know why? Because they can't think of a decent question to ask.
People through their journey, whether it's mental, physical, or spiritual. So yeah.
Thank you. Your name and age.
I'm Zaid, and I'm 30.
And Zaid, what are you passionate about?
I've been an artist for 25 years, so I'm really passionate about art and helping develop underdeveloped artists, giving them a chance that I didn't have coming up in my journey.
All right.
I'm also passionate about God, love, family, essentials.
Yo, Paris Baxter says, don't sleep on sneaker resellers or restorers. Sneakers are big money. It's insane. Yeah, dude, that's an industry. I would honestly say that might even be a cottage industry.
Your name and age, and what are you passionate about?
Emmanuel, I'm 30. And I'm passionate about
Afro man.
self-improvement. I just want to improve and get better myself and God, of course, So yeah.
Of course. Yes, BS Profile says they ask questions that make their image look good. Yes. See, when girls ask questions like this, I totally agree with BS Profile. It's almost like an indirect way of virtue signaling. Most of these girls ask questions to these guys to make a statement about themselves. What are you passionate about? They don't care.
Alrighty. And what about for yourself? What are you passionate about?
I'm passionate about my job. I'm helping people. I'm a nurse, and I absolutely love it. I love what I do. I wouldn't do anything else, so I'm really passionate about that.
Okay, nice. Yeah. So I'm going to have you pop one balloon.
Oh, gosh. Okay. Oh, my gosh. This is a lot harder than I thought.
Some guy says Kevin is Cuba Gooding Jr. Asperger's. Damn, man. I think she's popping this dude. I think she's going to pop the short king.
Okay. Wait, no.
Yep.
Oh, my God.
Yep. Come on, man. Give a short king a chance. Give a short king a chance. Come on now.
Okay.
Oh, boy. All right. Somebody already popped. All right.
All right. Why'd you end up popping your balloon?
Just the physical attraction. That's it. I think she's beautiful, but she's just on the smaller side for me.
She's on the what?
Smaller.
Oh, smaller. Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
small. Yeah.
Unless you want a big bitch. Would you want a big bitch? Who the fuck was a big bitch?
Okay. Now, is he someone that's your type?
See, I think she's got cakes, y'all.
What makes him your type?
I like he looks good. I like his skin complexion. Yeah. Yeah.
The afro's hitting too. I ain't mad at the afro.
Oh,
Oh, there's another one. Oh, the short king.
Okay, why'd you end up popping your balloon?
I just pretty much pop. She's not really my type. Okay. She's pretty. I love the locks. I love the smile. Just not usually what I go for. So that's all it was.
I swear to God, this woman is, look, I mean, I don't know, call me crazy. This woman, I think she's I think she's attractive. Hold up a second. Hold up a second. See, now this might actually be a nigga problem, y'all. This might be a nigga problem. Because this woman is not, she's not ugly, right? This probably isn't a good picture because, But I mean, even without the makeup, she's not ugly. She has her natural hair. So what gives? What's the deal?
Just trying to hear you out more. Try to see beyond the aesthetics and beyond the physical attraction. But yeah, that's it.
Okay, got it. Now, is he someone that's your type?
Not really. No.
All right, and why not?
He's short.
I do prefer someone a little bit taller, but I do think you're attractive, so I do want to hear you out. But yeah.
Appreciate that.
Yeah, those are Jordan 11s.
Thank you.
Yep.
Oh my
Okay,
God,
Legend,
what are we
popping your
doing?
balloon.
Dude, hold up, man. Hold up. Are these bitches looking for a hood rat? I'm sorry, are these it appears that these niggas are looking for a hood rat. It appears that like they're looking for a hood rat. Right? Like, okay, she's a nurse and she's in the military. Both huge red flags. But outside of that, she's well-spoken. She clearly has a good job. She's responsible. Okay, so she's been run through in the barracks, but like, I don't do we want women like Morgan, 24? With all like all these dudes want hair hat wearing like, what are we doing?
I like your smile. I think you're very pretty.
Thank you.
I just feel like I typically wouldn't approach you if we were out or something like that. So I did want to hear you out. I was liking some of the things.
Flower of Life Collective says she's mid. Okay. I mean, she's mid, but listen, I mean, I wouldn't kick her out of bed.
Saying, but
I mean, I don't know.
Okay. Now, is he someone that's your type?
Yes, I would say yeah.
Okay. Good.
Thank you.
No problem.
So do you have one unpopped balloon? Any questions for
She's got a nice smile. There's no discernible hood rat characteristics. Yeah, some guy says they're looking for a woman with a Tijuana BBL. Yeah, it's like they want a hair hat, a BBL, and like fucking sleeve tattoos. What are we doing?
Yes. What's your views on marriage?
On marriage, my views are, so I do want to get married one day. And so I am intentionally dating, so I'm hoping I'm dating to marry.
Okay.
Dude, she's 26. She's a young black woman who is in good shape. She's not ugly. She's got a great job. She loves what she does. I don't understand. I don't understand. Mike says, I agree, she's mid. Guys, what we need to understand, what you guys got to understand, and I think I've talked about this before. You guys got to understand, man. 7s, 8s, 9s, and 10s belong to the game. 8s, 9s, and 10s belong to the game. 8s, 9s, and 10s belong to the game. 8s, 9s, and 10s do not make good significant others or wives. They just don't. Now, yeah, she is in the army. She is in the army, but that doesn't mean she's going to be in the army forever, right? She's an army nurse, which means when she gets out of the army, there it is. Kavari says she seems feminine and non-combative. I don't understand. She really does. Yes, Diabolical Man says mids make the best wives. Yes, that was my point. If you guys are looking for a wife, you need to be looking in the 5 to 6 range. Okay? You need to be looking in the 5 to 6 range. Maybe the occasional 7 might make a good wife. It takes a little bit more training. 5 to 7. That should be your range, guys. Don't look at 8s, don't look at 9s, don't look at 10s. 5s to 7s. 5 to 7, guys. Devin, dude, my wife is a 6. 6.5 on a good day. 7 if she really tries. 8 if she sucks my dick. 9 if she pretends to like it. She's a 10 if she swallows. That's just kind of how this is, guys. That's just kind of how this is. Devin's a 6, 6.5. This woman is not, I don't understand it. Ascross says, your wife is not mid, Donovan. No, she's not. And by the way, let me flex a little bit. So let me just go ahead and flex a little bit. This is my wife. This is my wife right here. Or actually, these are her tits. Okay, we got a custom shirt made. This is what she looks like. No filters. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. This is what my wife looks like. No filters, no nothing. This is her body. She will be 49 years old in August, and her body is rocking. Her body is bad. She has a bad body. Let's see. This is her. Yeah, this is her at our hot tub. She looks fucking wonderful. Yeah, I bought her a set of fake tits, and they look magnificent. Also, she likes to cook like this for me. Right? This is actually for the How to Train Your Woman. But yeah, listen, I appreciate you guys. I appreciate the fact that you guys don't think my wife is mid, but I don't understand it. Like this woman, and again, listen, I'm not saying she's perfect. I'm not saying she's perfect. Yes, her being the Army is a huge red flag. So is being a nurse. But guys, she's not combative. She doesn't appear to have daddy issues. She's not a yacht bot. Probably isn't on OnlyFans. I don't know. It's like these guys want hood rats.
So yeah.
Do you have kids?
I don't have kids.
It's beautiful.
Do you have kids?
No, I do not.
Okay.
I think this guy might know what he has. Masterful Mindset says, dang, he is truly transparent. Absolutely. I am as transparent as they come. Yugi says, what's wrong with mid? No, there's nothing wrong with mids. Hang on a second. Somebody asked a very, 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 very good question. Modern Waggy, I hope that's how I pronounce that, says, is it impossible to make 8s wives? It's not impossible to make an 8 a wife, but it almost is. It almost is, guys. You guys got to understand, man. 8s, 9s, and 10s. 8s, 9s, and 10s are used to getting male attention all the time. And because male attention is the most important commodity to modern women, a lot of them get addicted to it. They get addicted to male attention. And women who are addicted to male attention do not make good wives. Is it impossible to make an 8 a wife? Probably not, but it damn near is. It damn near is.
You like to start a family?
I'm 26, so I'm really going with the flow. So like if it happens, I'm ready for it. But if it takes a few more years, that's okay too.
Yeah. On that, you want to know why he popped on that? He's looking for a woman who's looking to start a family now. Okay? He's looking for a woman to start a family right now. He doesn't want to hear this, maybe in a few years.
All right, it was the go with the flow part for me.
Yep, go with the flow. There it is.
And as a man, I'm dating with intention too.
Mm-hmm.
So everything that I do pursuing a woman is intention to move towards that.
Flower Life Collective says you need to run Dread Game on an 8 and above. Dude, you need to do a lot more than just run Dread Game on 8s, y'all.
You know what I mean? I'm 30, so I've been through my go with the
Oh, wagey as in wage. Oh, got it. Wage. Okay, wagey, modern wagey. Got it. Cool. Very good.
flow phase.
I understand.
Damn,
But you're
ain't
very
that some
gorgeous.
shit?
I love your smile.
Thank
too.
you.
know what I'm saying?
All right. And now is he someone that's your type?
Not really.
Okay.
No.
Why not?
I don't know. You're attractive, but I feel like if you would approach me, I would hear you out, but I don't know. Yeah.
Sure.
All right. Thank you.
He's like, cool.
Okay, so that's all the balloons popped,
What's up, guy?
unfortunately, but thank you so much for coming on. Let's give it up for her, guys.
I can't believe it, man. I can't believe it, dude. Like,
Guys,
honest, man. Like, guys, I'm gonna tell you what, man. I mean, I just don't understand it. I don't understand it. It's like maybe these guys are looking for a one night stand. I saw somebody in the chat say, hey, they know they probably can't hit on the first date. I don't know, man. I don't know. Ziovlo says sometimes you got to be with a 10 to realize the potential of a 7. Bruh. Guys, listen, man. Guys, I have dated and fucked scores of 10s. I have dated and fucked scores of 10s. And 10s are unbelievable. Listen, they are unbelievable to get. But guys, 10s make terrible girlfriends. They make terrible girlfriends. Dude, I fucked a shit ton of strippers. I actually made the egregious mistake of committing to 6 of them. And surprise, surprise, all 6 strippers, all half dozen strippers that I dated, all cheat on me. Ay. Wow. Speaking of hot air balloon, so Devin and I took a hot air balloon trip actually out here in Reno, and, well, here it is. Donovan Sharpe, I am coming to you live from a hot air balloon. I am absolutely scared poopless right now. I am deathly afraid of heights, but we're what? How high are we?
800, 900 feet.
Okay, so yeah, we're 900 feet in the air, and so I am absolutely scared poopless right now. Oh yeah, that's the. So yeah, so we're right now we're above Spanish Springs, which is just outside of Reno, and Sparks. And I'll give you guys a quick look-see there. Look at that! Oh my God! There you go. And of course, there's the balloon right there. It's really hot.
When he hits that propane, man, like the top of my head starts to cook. It's just unbelievable. But we're a little over 800 feet in the air right now. I am absolutely scared out of my mind. I haven't stood up not once. Listen, Devin, she's leaning over the edge and moving all around. I'm like, yo, be careful. But yeah, this is, listen, man, being deathly afraid of heights, it's one of those things. Oh, Steve, So Steve on the East Coast with the $5 super chat. Appreciate it. Yeah,
You guys can tell. You guys can tell. So you guys can tell my teeth are not quite as straight as they once were. Clearly, that is not a problem anymore. Ding.
So we're 800 feet in the air. No, I'm not in Chicago. I'm in Sparks. Bramblebush says, you should propose, dude. That would be so romantic. Oh, that's so sweet. Yeah, that's going to be a no. That's going to be a no from me. Holy smokes. I don't know if you guys can see my hand shaking, but dude, it is scary as I don't know what, but this is still the coolest thing I've ever done. No, that's okay. No, I'm good. Devin doesn't seem to be scared at all. Like dude, it's freaking incredible. She's insane, man. Yeah, oh yeah, the hot air balloon guy isn't really, isn't scared at all. He's been doing this for 20 years. I asked him, I said, how long have you been doing this? He said, about 10 minutes, but I did stay at a Holiday Inn Express last night. So we're in good hands. We're very, very good hands. Sydney Migtow with a $5 Australian dollar super chat says, good to see you living life.
So anyway, yeah. So I have, boy, that was absolutely crazy. That was absolutely crazy. It was a lot of fun though. It was a lot of fun. Listen, anytime Devin plans trips for us, like plans experiences for me, she always plans it up in the air. Like she booked us a helicopter ride a few years ago, and that was fucking awesome. Dude, helicopter ride over the Grand Canyon. Oh my goodness. All right, let us continue.
All right, let's bring out our next single lady. Hello, welcome in. What's your name?
My name's Jara.
Jara, how old are you?
Oh boy, it is now time for the Instagram check. It is now time for the Instagram check. Hang on one second. Let me pull this up here. Okay, let's look this up. It's Jara. It's Jarahhh. That's a lot of H's. Miss J. Oh boy, the account is private. Oh, that account is private. And that means, oh yes, when the account is private, gentlemen, we can make a few assumptions. She's got thirst traps. She's definitely been flown out. Let's see, what else is there? OnlyFans, I don't know. I'm sure King Life will figure that out. She's definitely a quote unquote model. I don't see any tattoos, but yeah. She's dude. Yeah. So those are the things that you can assume. So here we go.
I'm 26.
And what do you do?
I'm a
20. You know what? I don't think 26. Damn. I need to. Oh no, 26. She looks a little older than 26, but
esthetician. I wax vaginas for a living.
Okay, all right.
Body part.
Okay. She waxes vajayjays.
All right, so what are
Alice Cross says, of course she's an esthetician. Yeah, right.
some things you like to do for
God
fun?
damn. Oh shit.
I like to travel. I like to hike. I work out, Pilates, and stuff like that.
Okay. And what do you look for in a man?
Just somebody who's confident, comfortable.
God-fearing.
Somebody who's like fun, spontaneous, and like to live life on the wild side.
Okay.
Oh boy, likes to live life on the wild side. She's not looking for a husband, guys. She's looking for a nigga. Because men who like to live life on the wild side, not going to be the black man she's looking for. Men who live life on the wild side, not good for long-term relationships. So she's all, and guys, she's 26. She's 26.
And what are some of your deal breakers?
Somebody who's like emotionally unstable.
Which means that she has dated emotionally unstable men.
Okay, got it. So we did get some pop balloons. Let's go on over there, see why they ended up popping.
Oh,
Okay,
shit,
let's
another
start
one?
with your,
Damn.
name and age.
My name is Vince, and I'm 30.
Okay. And Vince, why'd you end up popping your balloon?
Super beautiful, but
that's
it's not really my type.
Okay. In what way?
Bruh, you can't call a woman beautiful and then say that she's not your type.
I don't know. I just
Alive Life Collective says she's got that Thanos chin. Yeah, she does, doesn't she?
like a type, I guess. Yeah.
Okay.
That means she ugly.
Right. So now is he someone that's your type?
Yeah, he's cool. He's handsome. You know, he looks really like put together.
Thank you.
know, but
Cool.
it's okay.
All right. Thank you.
Oh, I like
Let's
the
go
shoes.
here.
I like the
your
shoes.
name and age, and why did you end up popping your
Oh,
balloon?
this is Sneakerhead.
I'm Sean. I'm 29. And I popped because just initially the physical attraction wasn't there. So.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, just waste some time.
Yo, listen, we can't really tell, but it looks like she might be ugly.
Okay. Alrighty. Now is he someone that's your type?
He's okay. Like, it's okay. Like, you know.
Thank you. Let's go here.
She
Your
said,
name-
he's okay. He's all
name and
right.
age, and why did you end up popping your balloon?
Short King.
33. I just popped my balloon because she just, it was a physical attraction when she walked out. Just didn't. Wasn't
Oh,
it?
Cuba Good and Asperger's still has his balloon, says some guy. We'll see what happens.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens.
Just not my type.
And so now is he someone that's your type?
Yeah, I like his outfit. Like, he looks really fun to be around, you know.
Thank you.
But physical attraction, it's okay. Like, I get it. Like, looks matter, you know. It's
That's the first thing. It really matters.
Okay.
Yeah, so.
Yeah.
If I'm not attracted to you, can't even move forward.
Right, I
So,
agree.
I got to see my girl every day. I want to see her.
Mhm.
So that's what it is.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
All right, okay.
Yes.
Thank you. Let's go on over here. Your name and age, and why did you end up popping
Oh
your
my
balloon?
God, dude. I bet she
Zahid,
is
and
ugly.
I'm 30. Initially, it was just.
Hold up, man. Wait a minute. Maybe I need to increase the resolution here. Hold up, man. Let me see, because I don't like this bitch must be like super. Oh, there we go. That's much better.
The physical attraction.
Physical attraction.
Damn, everybody's calling her ugly. Damn.
You're not ugly or nothing like that, sweetheart.
Oh, wait a minute.
It's just the physical attraction.
Physical
Listen.
attraction.
You're not ugly or nothing
Yeah, you're not ugly. Yeah, that means you ugly.
like that, sweetheart. Like, you're gorgeous. You know what I'm saying? It's just not my particular taste. That's all.
Okay.
So she said, what is it?
What is it? Like, is it?
For me personally,
It's your face, boo.
it's the hands not matching the feet. That's kind of throwing me off a little bit. You know what
My
I'm
nails
saying?
were gold.
But that's not the rip or nothing like that. You feel me? Like I said, you're gorgeous.
Bruh.
Really, nigga?
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me with this? Did this nigga really just point out the fact that he noticed that her fingers and toes don't match? Like, what are you, a bitch? Like, for real? God, dude, I have never disqualified a woman because her fingernails are purple and her toenails are pink. Like, what the fuck?
Gorgeous woman. You feel me?
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Okay, alrighty. Is he someone that's your type?
It's definitely her face, y'all.
Yeah, he actually is, you know, like yeah. But it's okay. The physical attraction out there.
Diabolical Man says the Spectrum dude likes her, though. I think he does.
I ain't
does.
tripping about it.
It's all good.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Name and age,
Oh,
and
no,
why
she
did you end
does.
up
Yeah, she does. Ooh.
popping your balloon. Come in a bit.
Xavier, I'm 31. She looks like my cousin. That's why.
Oh my God. These niggas are starting to give answers like bitches, gentlemen. They're starting to give answers like bitches. We got bitches disqualifying niggas because of their shoes or their outfit or their belt or their hat. Now we got another nigga disqualifying her because her fingers and toes don't match. And this nigga just said, she kind of looks like my cousin. What? These are the answers that women normally give.
I thought she was when she walked around, so that's why I was just like, oh man, now I
Oh,
have to
my
double
God.
check. It's like, can't be doing that. So it's not the physical attraction. Very beautiful individual. I just thought you was my cousin.
Aw.
Yeah, but you cute though. You very beautiful.
That's cap. That's cap. That's cap.
Thank you.
Yes, Lord.
Nah, that's cap. She
Is
don't
he
look
someone
like
that's
she don't
your
look like your cousin. She
Yeah.
ugly.
You know, tall, fine. Yep, I like it.
Uh-oh.
I get it.
Shoot
We
the
look
shot.
like family. Maybe I am your cousin. Who knows?
Don't
You
say
might
that.
see me at the cookout. You might see me at the
Don't
cookout.
say that. Don't say that.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Your name and age, and why did you end up popping your balloon?
I'm Emmanuel. I'm 30, and I popped it because of profession.
her profession.
Esthetician.
Yeah, profession, yeah.
That's the other reason. She doesn't like A lot of niggas don't like bitches that like are estheticians.
I like estheticians. I also like focus on skincare and
Yeah, modern wages says, are these guys looking for 9s and 10s? It looks like it. It looks like it so far, but
You mentioned the vagina part, right?
Oh,
I
Jesus.
wax, like,
Yeah. That's cool. Nothing wrong with it, right? But
So you don't like girls who wax?
not that. I just feel like it's not a good match. You know what I'm
Okay.
saying?
What do
Yeah.
you do?
Oh boy, here we go. What do you do? She's not interested in what he does. She just wants to compare what he does to what she does. He disqualified her because of what she does for a living. And now she's about to go in on him for his profession. What do you do?
Work in cybersecurity in the AI field.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oop. Gotcha, bitch. Look at her face, guys. Look at her face. Oh, this is funny. Look. Let me zero in. Let me zero in on this bitch's face because as of right now, right this very moment, she is trying to think of something. She is trying to think of something bad about a man who does cybersecurity. He does cybersecurity. He does cybersecurity for AI. And she's, and look at this. Look, what have we here? What have we here? You guys see this? You guys see that? That is a neck tattoo. That is a neck tattoo, gentlemen. This woman has a neck tattoo. Wow. Dude, I'm gonna tell you what, I did not see that. I absolutely did not see that. Holy moly. Look, there's that neck there's that neck tattoo. There's that neck tattoo. Wow, look at that. Damn, did not see that before. Let me get it back to where it was before. Yeah, she's trying to, so her looking up in the air is her trying to find a way to make fun of him for being a cybersecurity for AI. And yeah, she ain't hearing it.
So you looking for somebody like in tech and stuff like that?
Not really, but somewhere like, we can talk about things.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
But profession's cool. No issue with it. It's just not a good match for me.
Oh,
Yeah.
sounds good.
Now, is he someone that's your type?
No.
Oh, she can't take an L.
He's cool. He's really handsome. He's just like, there's no reason. Like,
See, no. There is a reason. You said he's handsome. See, this is funny. Is he your type? No, but he's handsome. No, he is your type. You just don't want to tell him that he is your type because he just rejected you. Women cannot take L's, y'all. They cannot take L's. They never do.
it's just.
Yeah,
Like,
see, there's no reason. Yeah, there's the reason.
He's cool, but like he said, like there probably wouldn't be like good conversations because you know.
Thank you. And we do still have one balloon left.
Oh, there's another tattoo. Oh, boy.
Unpopped.
There, guys, I'm going to tell you what. That's another tattoo, and it's a big tattoo. This is why her Instagram is private.
Let's start with your name and age.
My name is Kevin, and I'm 31 years old.
Oh, boy.
Nice to meet you, Kevin. I love your eye
Likewise.
color.
Thank you.
Oh, they already flirting. Dude, Kevin's going, dude, look. I say this in jest, but not really. But Kevin looks like that. Kevin looks like Kevin looks like the type of nigga that might like chop this bitch up and put her in like the freezer or some shit like that. I don't know.
Yeah.
Courtesy of my parents.
Oh, nice. And you have an accent. Where are you from?
Germany originally. I was born and raised over there.
Ooh, and I love to travel.
Okay.
I do love to travel. I do have some friends
I
out in
love
Germany
to
as well.
travel. Oh boy. I love to travel. Let's get it. I love to travel. Where's it at? Where is it at? Hold on. We might actually get bingo here. Flown out. Oh, my bad. She's already got flown out. Okay, my fault. My bad.
Oh,
Very
yes.
cool. Yeah, I love travel and fitness as well, which you're into.
Yes.
Let me ask you, you said that you like to live wild, more on the live
Live life on the wild side.
Life on the wild side?
Yes.
Okay, speak to that. What do you mean by that?
So I like to do wild, crazy shit.
Okay,
I
like
jumped
what?
out of a plane.
Okay.
I went skydiving, solo trips, very facing my fears.
Solo trips. Solo trips, huh? I wonder what happens on these solo trips.
And just being down for whatever.
Cool,
Yes.
cool.
Mm-hmm.
I like the A+ on your shoulder.
Yes.
I'm
thank you.
sapiosexual, so you gotta mentally stimulate me.
Yes.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Did this dude just sit here and say that he is a sapiosexual? What does that even mean?
Too, right? So do you have children or do you want any?
I do not have any children currently, but yes, I would love to have kids.
Okay.
If it, comes about, if I find the right partner
And that partner isn't you.
we're able to grow, why not start a family?
Why not start a family? This is something that you do. Why not? You want to have kids? Yeah, why not?
Marriage as well?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm definitely into marriage and the traditional lifestyle, growing and building
Okay.
with a partner.
Just one last question, since you know about the wildlife and all.
Yes.
I would say I have an eclectic interest. I like to get out and have fun and turn up from time to time too. So if we're to do that on average, are you more on the we're knocking and bucking ski side, or are we chilling? Are we listening to Frank? More relaxed? What do you like?
Oh, I'm down for whatever.
Okay.
That's what I mean.
Down for whatever.
If you want to turn up, we could turn up. If you want to chill, we could chill. If you want to do hiking and be out in nature, we could do that. If you want to be out in the tropical, beach, party, fun life, we could also do that. I'm very versatile, very diverse. And,
See her look at the camera?
yeah.
I got you. Okay.
Yugi456 on the Rumble side says, at least she's not fat, just the face is kind of rough. Yeah.
I'm going to have to.
Pop?
Yeah.
Okay. And
Why are you popping?
Oh.
Why I'm popping is because actually think you're very attractive.
Yeah.
We have
That's
some
cat.
stuff in common. I just didn't, when you walked out, and again, I do find you attractive, I just didn't feel that chemistry as far as romantically. But I think you're really a dope person. I'd love to connect maybe on a friendship level if you're open to that.
No.
But,
Oh,
we're strongly
no.
advised to be in.
That's her husband. That's her husband.
Yeah, he's really fun. He looks put together. I love culture people. I love learning about different cultures and stuff like that. And I felt I don't know, we would be cute together, but it's okay.
I don't know, man.
We battle off as friends,
Thank you.
Yo, Arlette's husband said, hey, it is pop the balloon or find love. It is not pop the balloon or find a friend.
Let's head on back.
Damn.
All right. Well, that's all the balloons popped, unfortunately. But thank you so much for coming on. Let's give it up for her, guys.
Damn.
Thank you.
Damn, this nigga tried to friend zone this bitch. Holy shit. All right, guys, we're going to do another cartoon video preview. This will begin to tell the story. This will begin to tell the story about how I almost got, or this will tell the story about how I almost got baby trapped, which leads into the story behind my handcuff necklace. Here we go. We had a great time together, and it appeared she wasn't seeing anybody else. Until I got a phone call at work on a Monday afternoon that ended our relationship. Back when I lived in Vegas, I was in a really, really serious relationship with a Latina girl for about a year or so. Her name was Cristiana, and she was exquisite. Beautiful girl, 23 years old, long, thick black hair, gorgeous face, perfect body. Her butt was out of this world hot. She had nice perky boobs, the whole nine. Like the kind of girl who could date anybody she wanted, male or female. And the reason I knew this is because she got hit on by both genders when we were out. Yeah, Cristiana was, dude, she was an absolute smoke show. Now, she did have a small foot tattoo and a small wrist tattoo, but really, other than that, she is easily one of the hottest girls I've ever actually committed to. I've hooked up with plenty of solid 10s. But after having dated about, I don't know, half dozen strippers or so and getting cheated on by every single one of them, I finally learned that, well, 9s and 10s are community property. There it is. They belong to the game. Have your fun with these girls, but do not commit. Anyway, if not for Cristiana's tattoos, she'd probably be somewhere between, I don't know, a hard 9 and maybe a soft 10. I mean, this girl was hot.
So our relationship started like most seem to these days, and that is
This artist was awesome. This artist was awesome, guys. The people you're seeing on your screen were not really like he had to draw some people. Clearly, the guy on the right is Myron. The guy on the left is Solo TV 84. This guy did very, very good.
just casual bed buddies. I met her at a house party out in Henderson. I was inside with my buddies having a few beers. She was out on the porch drinking tequila with her girlfriends. Everybody was out having a good time. Well, obviously, I knew I wanted her the minute I saw her. So I walked out onto the porch where she and her friends were, and I said to the group, go inside for a while. I'm going to hit on your friend here and see if she's interested in being one of my wives. They all laughed, including Cristiana. Now, they all knew exactly who I was talking about because she was easily the hottest looking of the bunch. She was the best looking girl there. So they said, okay, and they all went inside. So when we were finally alone, I said to her, you know, I was kidding about the wives thing. I'd rather you be one of my girlfriends. And she responded with,
well, I was thinking about making you one of my boyfriends too.
I smiled back and said, I got bad news for you, sweet cheeks. I don't share. She said,
good, because neither do I.
And it was on from there. It didn't take long before we were in a full-on relationship. We got along great, and the sex was incredible, which was kind of surprise to me because sex with super hot girls is usually pretty average at best.
Absolutely.
She liked that I was always in control and made all the decisions so that she could do what girls do, which was relax, be hot, and take good care of me. I mean, this girl completely submitted to me. We really, really liked each other, and it was obvious to everyone around us. Now, we were friends with benefits for about 3 weeks before she told me one night,
I'm not seeing anybody else. I hope that means something to you.
Now, maybe she was, maybe she wasn't, but that didn't really matter to me because we were together literally every night. I mean, if she were sleeping with someone else, it would probably have to be at work because she worked crazy hours as a hairdresser. Now, I had a couple of other girls I was seeing on the side while she was at work, and she did find out about one of them, but she didn't really seem to care. She just said,
look, I want to see it. I want to hear about it. Just keep anybody you're seeing to yourself.
So we had what I thought was a pretty solid relationship. We were into each other, we had a great time together, and it appeared she wasn't seeing anybody else. So we were a very happy couple for the next couple of months. Things never got stale, the sex was great, she kept herself in shape, she cooked my meals, she cleaned my dinky little apartment, and she was genuinely happy to do it. So our 1-year anniversary came and went, and things are still going great. Until I got a phone call at work on a Monday afternoon that ended our relationship. Before I talk about that crazy call, don't forget to like, subscribe, and share. And if you want tens of thousands of hours of exclusive content not found anywhere, guys, go to patreon.com/Donovan Sharpe. Video and audio versions of every episode, including the podcast editions, which are free of the small talk, and the ability to see tomorrow's video today are just the tip of the iceberg. Join our community of over 1,500 men who strive to live lives of unapologetic masculine dominance at patreon.com/Donovan Sharpe. Link in description. Okay, let's get back to my story here. So we're going to rewind about 9 months or so and get some background as to why this phone call ended things between us. Cristiana was on the shot for birth control. She was on Depo. She wanted to stop using condoms at about the 3-month mark of our relationship. And of course, I told her I would do no such thing. So like most girls, she told me that she was on the pill. And like most men with my level of awareness, I told her I didn't care. I'm still wrapping up. She continued on with the female playbook and said,
don't you trust me?
I said, look, sweetie, I don't trust anybody. Don't take it personally, but I don't want kids. If this is a deal breaker for you, that's fine with me. I told her, I said, look, I like you a lot. And if we part ways, it's going to hurt. I'm not going to lie. But this is something I will not compromise on, even if it means we have to break up. So she said,
oh, no, I don't want kids either.
So I said, okay, so what's the problem? Well, she says,
well, I just want to feel closer to you and have better sex. You take way too long to, well, go. Sex feels a lot better without condoms, right?
I said, well, of course it does, but it feels a lot better when you know you can't get the girl pregnant. So she says,
okay, what if I do this? What if I let you watch me take the pill every day? Would you do it then?
I laughed and said, hell no. And that was the end of that. Or so I thought. So the next day she calls me up and says,
I'm coming to pick you up. I have a surprise for you.
So I said, all right, cool. Now I was thinking she was going to take me to lunch or take me to the mall to buy me a new shirt or something because she was always doing this kind of stuff for me. She never drove her car unless she was treating me to something. But she ended up taking me to a doctor's office. When we pulled into the parking lot, I said, what are we here for? I honestly had no idea what was happening. She said,
I'm going on the shot and I want you to be here when it's administered.
Now, I'm going to be honest, guys, this shocked me.
I've been with a lot of girls in a lot of different situations, but I've never had a girl do this. I've had plenty of girls tell me that they were on the pill or the shot or had an IUD or whatever, but knowing women like I do, I never took them at their word and just threw caution to the wind. Yes, I will admit that there were quite a few one-night stands I had with girls I picked up at a casino or a bar or a club or the strip and wasn't as responsible as I should have been, but as far as I know, I don't have any kids, at least none that I know of. And the reason for this is that I always wrapped up when I was hooking up with my girlfriends, friends with benefits, and so forth. But here this girl was offering to relieve any and all doubt I had as to the status of her birth control, and like I said, this had never happened before, at least not on this level. So I told her,
This is not going to make a difference. I'm still not going to have unprotected sex with you.
Now, something in my voice and face must have told her that I wasn't being completely honest. I didn't make a decision to abandon the use of condoms right then and there, but I wasn't necessarily ruling it out either. I mean, if this girl really was going to let me watch the needle go into her arm every few months to make sure she couldn't get pregnant, then maybe I could, at the very least, reconsider my position. So Cristiana, who correctly read my body language and knew that I was at the very least thinking about her proposal, says,
Okay, no problem, no pressure. But I would like for you to come in with me to these appointments every few months anyway, so that you can see for yourself in case you decide to change your mind.
She continues, she said,
You can ask all the questions you want, and I'll give the doctor permission to give you my medical information about my birth control. I'll give them your phone number, you'll have complete access.
So the doctor gives her depot shot. I see the needle go in and I see the plunger go down. After that, I asked a bunch of questions. How long did the depot shot prevent pregnancy? How long does it take to take effect? And so on and so forth. And 2 weeks after she got the shot, I stopped using condoms. And like clockwork, every 3 months, we went to her doctor's office and Cristiana got her shot. We never had any pregnancy scares. Everything was solid. Now, let's fast forward to the Friday before I got the phone call on Monday. Cristiana had an appointment to get her depot shot, but I couldn't make it because I had to work. My car was in the shop, but I'd been to her last 3 or 4 appointments and figured, okay, I'll let her go alone and I'll make her show me the paperwork, the receipt, and all the rest of that. So she comes and she picks me up from work that afternoon, and I saw the same medical tape and gauze pad on her arm as they had at the doctor's office. Same size, same color, same everything. As soon as I saw that, that was enough to verify that she had indeed gotten her shot. Now, the reason I didn't ask her to produce any of the paperwork is because I was distracted on account of one of the girls I was sleeping with at work who started to act up. God, For the oh my record, guys, God. do not sleep with your coworkers. I have Jesus. made this mistake many, many times, and in the end, it's just not worth it. Thankfully, I worked at a call center, so that thing blowing up didn't cost me my job. Anyway, the drama at work caused a lapse in concentration, and because of that, Cristiana's tape and gauze pad was all I needed to see. I just wanted to get the hell out of the office and go home and enjoy my weekend. So on Monday afternoon, I get a call from Cristiana's doctor's office. I said, hello? And the lady said,
Hi, this is Lacey. I'm from Dr. Glom's office.
I said, hi, Lacey, this isn't Cristiana. This is her boyfriend, Donovan. I think you've got the wrong number. So Lacey says,
Yes, I know this is you. I tried calling Miss Cruz, but I couldn't get a hold of her, so I left her a voicemail. But I always make sure to call her backup contact just to make sure. So, can I leave a message with you?
I said, sure, what's up? She says,
Have Miss
Mm.
Cruz reschedule her appointment as soon as possible. She missed her appointment on Friday.
Guys, my hands got white hot. Christiana flat out lied to me, and she staged everything, which was next level deceit. She made it appear that she had gotten her depot shot when in fact she did not. And that past weekend, guys, she was insatiable. We fooled around at least a dozen times that weekend, and that might even be a conservative number. I mean, every few hours she's walking into the living room wearing nothing but high heels and a smile, and I would pound her senseless each and every time without a condom. Now, thankfully, it takes about 14 weeks for the depot shot to completely wear off, and that weekend was number 13, so I was in the clear. Cristiana, however, was not. I called her up, aired her out, and dumped her. Never hooked up with her again, never called her again, blocked her number, never saw her again. That was that. Guys, that's the closest I came to getting trapped with a kid by a woman. Now, I'm sure I've been closer, and who knows, maybe I do have an illegitimate kid or two running around Vegas. I'll never know. But that was the last time I was careless about birth control on either end. But think about that for a minute, guys. If Dr. Glom's receptionist doesn't call me, my life would be very different. I'm probably still living in Vegas. I probably have a kid. I probably have baby mama drama. I mean, this would have changed the entire trajectory of my life. Maybe TSR Live comes into existence, but probably not, because now I've got a kid to take care of and support. Guys, there are many factors that played a role in getting to this point in my life with my podcast, books, courses, and so forth.
Obviously, I'm driven and hyper-focused. I work extremely hard. I put in crazy hours. I don't cut corners. I know what I'm talking about because of my life experience, and I possess a rare combination of abilities, being able to both talk and write exceptionally well. But Lacey Scott may very well have saved my life when she called me. Guys, I've dodged many bullets in my life. If the pendulum swings the other way in any of these situations, my life would be very different. But Lacey could be one of the most important indirect reasons my life is awesome today. Get the test guy.
Oh, wait a minute. Yeah. So shout out to Lacey Scott. Shout out to Lacey Scott, y'all. Shout out to Lacey Scott, man, because holy moly. If Lacey had not called me, guys, eventually I would have gotten her pregnant. I would have gotten her pregnant eventually. All right. So now I'm going to show you guys the story of the handcuff necklace. This is the reason why I wear a handcuff necklace to this day. And this is a pretty intense story, but it's the truth. Here we go. Me and a few of my friends. So this is after Cristiana and I had broken up. Got together, and we decided to go to the movies one night. I will never forget this night as long as I live. January 31st, 2015. We go to see The Wedding Ringer. That was the movie. It was Josh Gad, Kaylee Cuoco, I think that's her name. I think Kevin Hart was in it, and a couple of other stars. It was a decent movie. Before I left to go to the movies, there we go.
I
test. Okay, I'm good.
Saw that a number that I hadn't recognized was calling my phone. And at first, when I get an unrecognized number, I don't answer. My phone rang again, didn't answer again. My phone rang for a third time. This time, I pick up the phone and I'm like, hello? It was Cristiana. She says, hey, and I recognized her voice immediately. She says, hey, do you have time to talk? I said, no, I'm about to go to the movies. And I hung up on her. So we go to the movies, we hit the movies. We go see The Wedding Ringer. And we're outside.
Good movie, by the way.
Smoking a cigarette. Right outside the movie theater. And Cristiana's mother calls me. Her mother called me. Now, so Cristiana's mother called me, and I was always very respectful of her. Always respectful. We had, it was as good a relationship, I suppose, as you could have with your girlfriend's mother, I suppose. But I said, hey, Carmen, what's going on? And she says to me, well, Cristiana tried to call you a little earlier. Did she get a hold of you? I said, no. I lied to her. I said, no, she didn't. She says, all right, well, Cristiana's in the hospital. And I'm like, okay, what for? Stage 4 pancreatic cancer.
Mm.
She had a few days, guys. A few days. And so at that moment, I jumped on a plane. It's a little tough to talk about. Because, it was a while back, but, it's still... Anyway, so I jump on a plane, fly to L.A. Her entire family... Jesus Christ. Her entire family was from East L.A.
Uh-oh.
Dude, East L.A., they were a rough and tumble group of Mexicans. For those of you who are familiar with East L.A., it was her family, not her mom or her dad, but her brothers, her cousins. They were all a part of that life. And so I get there, and she looks just fine. She didn't look like she was emaciated or anything. Obviously she hadn't started chemo because it was just inoperable. And so Yeah, Level Up Man says, "Oh, damn, triggered that story. I recall the story now." No,
Hey,
that's all right,
Level Up
man.
Man.
That's all right. So what we did is, we convinced the hospital staff to get us a bed that was for bigger obese people, so that I could sleep in the bed with her. And so we're at this time, like I don't know what's going through my head, because the last time I talked to this girl was when I aired her out and dumped her. Yet here she is on her deathbed. And so she says, "You know what?" She says, "I have an idea." I said, "Okay." She says, "Let's get married." I didn't hesitate. I said, "Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it." Right? So a few hours later, we actually got married in the hospital chapel. It was very, very, I don't know if you guys have ever been to a hospital chapel. They're always very, very small. There's a pulpit up front. There's 3 or 4 pews on either side. You got the cross and all that stuff. So we had a Catholic ceremony, and neither one of us was dressed up, but her father Petroza was there, and she walked down the aisle, arm in arm. He gave her away. She had her IV bag with her, as she walked down the aisle, and dude, she was happy as hell. And so we had our ceremony, and we were officially / unofficially husband and wife. We signed the marriage certificate, but I don't remember ever turning it in. I actually remember seeing it, after everything happened. And so we get married. She's the happiest person in the world. She makes the hospital staff change everything to Cristiana Vera Hopkins, like everything, like her bag, her IV bags, all of her, like she made them do this. I went to the gift store and bought her a cheap little ring, I guess. And so we're married. So we're laying in bed, talking about the good times. And I did not want to go to sleep because I didn't want to I didn't want to wake up and for her to be gone. And so, dude, I stayed up. Oh my God. I was going to Starbucks like every other hour, going to Starbucks. And, during that time, I apologized to her for, all the pain that I'd caused. And, and she forgave me. She said she forgave me. But I was like, at that point, I really was sorry. Like, I was really, really sorry. I was like, look, I'm so sorry, man. Like, I'm sorry I cheated on you. I mean, that's just what and I really was sorry at that point in time. I never was sorry. I never had any guilty feelings about it, but I did then. And I was the first person that, So anyway, we're drinking Starbucks, or I'm drinking. Well, I think she had a couple of drinks or whatever, and so finally, I said, you know what, let me lay my head down, for an hour or so. I don't know, it was like 2:00 in the afternoon, whatever the case may be. And I laid my head down. I was probably asleep for a couple hours, and I was waken up by her mother, and when I opened my eyes, Carmen and Petroza, her main doctor, her oncologist, and her bed nurse was there, and just the looks on their faces, I knew that she was gone. I knew that she was gone, and that was tough. To have, because, dude, Cristiana, she treated me great. She did. She treated me great. She was nice. She was fit, feminine, friendly, faithful, I assume. She was literally everything I wanted and needed her to be. Like, I don't think I fell in love with her, but I felt very strongly for her. And so, And so her funeral was a couple days later. I stayed there. I was in a hotel I had a hotel room in Santa Monica. I think I used it for one day because I was always at the hospital. And so, I go to the funeral, and that's when I discovered who and what her family was. I get there, and
guys, it was, dude, they were all flamed up. Like every one of her distant relatives, cousins, uncles, brothers, half-brothers, they were all flamed. They were all in red. They were Bloods. And I'm talking, and guys, I'm talking like these are fucking G's. I'm talking teardrop tattoos, face tattoos. You know, dude, there's so many tattoos they look like a dollar bill, but they were all cool with me. They all knew who I was. And several of them like, hey, man, you know, they dapped me up. They're like, hey, thanks for what you did for our little cousin. Thanks for what you did for my little sister, man. You know, she talked about you all the time. She never said a bad word about me. You know what I mean? And I didn't treat her like garbage. I didn't yell at her. I didn't curse at her. But, you know, I ran around on her, and I did quite a bit. And she never, told, and that's really what I was afraid of. I was like, dude, if this chick told her family, like, what I've done, it was just going to be awkward. But nah, several of them were like, hey, man, like, she said she loved you. She said you were the one, blah, 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 blah. And so that was very cool. And, oh, boy. And her mother gave me a handwritten letter. Oh, boy. That she wrote to me. Listen closely. Before she called. Devin actually, I think Devin knows where the letter is. I don't know where it's at, but Devin has read it. She's seen it. But here's what the letter said. Actually, so this is an email with the letter word for word. This is from Carmen, her mother. And so the email says, and she sent this to me. Oh my God. She sent this to me on February the 15th. I'm sorry, February 7th. So she gave me the letter at the funeral and then sent me the letter because there was a link she wanted me to see. So anyway, the letter says, "My dearest Alex, if you are reading this, it means I'm in heaven. I hope to God I will have seen you before then. I want to let you know how much I love you. You're my everything, and I hope I was able to show you that my love for you was real. I know I pulled some pretty stupid stunts, but I swear to you, I never meant to hurt you. I just wanted us to be together, and I went about it the wrong way, and for that I am truly sorry. I hope you can find it in your heart to forgive me and understand that only I did those things to be with you. The last couple of years between us have been like a roller coaster, and we've certainly had our ups and downs, but I wouldn't trade one day of it for the world. I fell hopelessly in love with you the night we met in Vegas, at the party in Vegas, and my feelings have never wavered or changed since. I remember that mischievous, cocky grin you had on your face when you introduced yourself at Gio's party. You were such an ass that night, LOL, but, and she says, but I saw through the facade. Even though you were the life of the party and cracking jokes, and then in parentheses she says, I still remember you talking shit about my hair. LOL. When I looked into your eyes, I could see a warm, kind gentleman who bared the scars of past heartbreak. I wanted to be the girl who made you believe in love again, and I hope I accomplished that on some level. My friends told me I was crazy for loving you. They called me young and dumb, but I knew better. I knew that I had found the man I wanted to spend the rest of my life with. You, oh boy. You are the one, Alex, and I know and feel it in my heart. I forgive you 1,000. Boy, this was before she called me. She says, I forgive you 1,000% for everything, so please don't beat yourself up or feel guilty. I'm a big girl, and I knew what I was doing, and I don't regret taking you back ever. I'd go through 1,000 heartbreaks with you to sleep next to you and feel the self-crushing love between us. And please tell Jenny and Martha I'm sorry for the mean things I said to them. And I know I have no right to say this because I was the reason for it, but if you can, you should get your vasectomy reversed. I don't care what you say or think. I know that you would make a wonderful father because I've seen how you are with children. Just think about it at least. I don't want this to change you. I want you to still be who you are, with just one exception. If you meet someone you truly care about, don't let her go. I know you're still going to be a player
And that's perfectly okay because most women out here aren't really worth getting into a relationship with. But if you do meet someone, give them the same privilege you gave me. Even though things between us didn't end the way I would have liked, I still love you with all my, she's supposed to put heart, and I pray that you live a long and healthy life. I don't regret the time we had together. Even though we had our ups and downs, we had a lot more ups than downs. Oh, man. There's a song I would like you to listen to that embodies the way I feel about you. I can't put a link on a piece of paper, LOL, but my mom has it, and she will send it to you when you ask her. I love you with every fiber of my being, Edwin Alexander Hopkins Jr., and I will love you even in death. I will wait for you in heaven where we can finally love each other for eternity. Until then, my love, Cristiana. She said, that is everything she, so then her mother put, that is everything she writes, her mother spoke good English, but she didn't write it so great. This is everything she writes words for words. It took long time to copy it, but I know, read it. I also include pictures she want you to have that I will scrapbook and send you this. Anyway, so then at the end she says, enclosed in the letter, she says, enclosed in this is a gift I would like you to have. You do not have to wear it, but if you ever loved me at all, even a little bit, I would greatly appreciate if you would wear it in remembrance of me. That, gentlemen, the gift that Cristiana talked about was this.
There it is.
My handcuff necklace. Now I've replaced the chain. I've replaced the chain with something that's a little more sturdy, but the handcuff necklace that I've been wearing all these years are from her. I went on a pretty wicked bender after that, if you can imagine. Like, dude, oh my God, I was drinking literally it was bad, man. It was bad. I was hurt. I was depressed. I felt guilty. Like there's this all sorts of things going on, man. It really, really was. I was getting into more fights. Then of course, November of that same year, that's when I broke the guy's face over pizza.
Yep.
You know, my attorney probably had naked pictures of the judge, and that's the reason I'm probably free today. Who knows? I don't know. Dude, to this day, I don't know how Paul got me out of that. I really don't. But that's what happened, guys. That's what happened. And you know, the funny thing is, man, is the weird thing about that story. The weird thing about that whole situation is that I think to myself, would I have loved her if she had never gotten sick or passed? And the answer was no. The answer is no. Like if she had never gotten, pancreatic cancer, I mean, I would have never seen her again, Yeah, and again, Cristiana was fucking gorgeous. She was fucking beautiful. Oh my God, she was exquisite, man. She really was. She had a sweet disposition, obviously she spoke fluent Spanish, and so when we used to go places, she used to translate and all that for me. I'd be like, tell them da-da-da-da-da, and she would just do it. She was a good girl. She really was. I was just not ready to settle down at that point. I really wasn't. This is 9 years ago, man. I wasn't ready. Like I had just acquired my black belt in women. I still wanted to go and enter into tournaments and all that. But I think the reason I wear it is because it's a reminder of me that, yeah, I am human, right? Like I am human. Like okay, I'm Captain Red Pill and this and that and the other, but guys, like I'm not a robot. I'm not a machine. Like I have emotions. I was sad. I was hurt. I felt guilty. A lot of guys in this community like to pretend that they're just these ironclad, unbreakable. No, man.
No, of course not. Dude, Andrew Tate, Justin Waller, Myron Gaines, dude, they got hopes and fears just like all the rest of us. Man, they've got their painful origin stories just like the rest of us. Andrew Tate's not unbreakable. Right? Justin Waller's not unbreakable. Myron, he's not unbreakable. None of those guys are. You know? None of those guys are. I remember when Myron on the Saucecast live show talked about how his grandmother died. You know, he went out on the balcony, he shed some tears, and that was that. Like, that's how this goes. That's how this goes. But yeah, I try to share these stories with you guys just so that you guys can get sort of a glimpse into who I am as a person. I mean, to be honest with you, at this point, my life is literally an open book. You guys know just about everything about me. You guys know about my criminal record and this and that and the third. And I mean, all of my information I've been doxxed by everybody, you know. But even though somebody doxes you and tries to lie about you, they still don't know you, you know. And I'm not going to sit here and try and virtue signal and say, well, I'm a good guy because I did X, Y, and Z. Nah, that's not what it was, man. That's not what it was. The reason I married her is because it was the right thing to do. It was the right thing to do. The girl obviously loved me. And, I mean, don't get me wrong, man. Like, what she tried to do when she tried to baby trap me, that was some fucked up shit. That was some fucked up shit because had she succeeded, that whole situation would have been fucked up. I can't even, like if she baby traps me and then dies, now I'm a single. Oh my God. So yeah, that's that story. And that is that story. That is that story, guys. You know, and like I said, I try to be transparent. Not transparent to the point to where you guys know literally everything about me, but I mean, to be honest with you, man, there isn't really much you guys don't know about me, you know? And so when people all the time, you know, one of the main questions that my detractors and critics like to ask is, who hurt you? A lot of women have hurt me. Amy hurt me deeply. The situation with Cristiana, and to be quite honest with you, I mean, dude, I still might not be over that situation. You know what I mean? So when girls ask who hurt you and da-da-da-da-da, like, these women act like guys like me haven't gone through stuff like this. And then, you know, guys like, you know, Anus and Reach or whatever, oh, Donovan fell for a 19-year-old crackhead. Yeah, 17 years ago. I was a very different person then. So, you know, listen, man, I wasn't, look, I wasn't a complete devil. I wasn't a complete deviant, you know. I do have a human side. And, you know, every once in a while it tends to come out. So, all right, let us continue with the breakdown. Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. Our next single lady.
Hey, let's bring out our next single lady.
These niggas finna pop.
Welcome in. What's
These
your
niggas
name?
finna pop.
I'm Ashley.
Ashley, how old are you?
Oh, boy.
I am 30.
30. I don't believe it.
Stop the cap.
I don't believe it. I think Ashley's lying. She said, Ashley, how old are you? She says, I am 30. I don't like the way she said that.
Hello. I'm Ashley.
Ashley, how old are you?
I am 30.
I am 30. I don't know about that. All right, it's time for the Instagram check. Something tells me this Instagram might be hidden. Hold up. Sweeps Corner? What the hell kind of Instagram is that? So her last name is Brown. So she's a realtor. Oh, yeah, I got the bingo card up here. I got you right here. I got you. So this is Ashley. Yeah, I don't know, man. You are tenacious. She's a pageant queen. She's a pageant queen. That's what she is. Oh, thirst trap pictures on IG. There you go. Oh, damn. What the hell? Where'd my bingo card go? All right, I'll get the bingo card. Well, wait a minute. Hold up. Where'd my bingo card go? Hold the phone. Wait a minute. Hold up, man. Oh, there it is. Okay, there it is. Okay, there it is. Sorry about that, y'all. So she's got the thirst traps. She's got the thirst traps on IG. That's the first thing. Okay. She really, really wants to be Jeannie Mai here. She really wants to be Jeannie Mai. She looks just like Jeannie Mai in that picture. She's in Las Vegas, Miss Black. Oh, so she is black, Miss Black, California. Oh, she's got some nice legs. Uh-oh. There's a tattoo. Bingo. Boy, she tried to hide that, didn't she? She tried to hide that tattoo, didn't she? You are a divine. Boy, a lot of words of affirmation. Self-affirmation. I don't believe this woman is 30 at all. I think she's 35. I'm going to go ahead and say lies about her age because I don't believe for 1 second this woman is 30 years old. I think she's every bit of 35. I think she is absolutely every bit of 35. Why is this? Oh, that's because my bad. There we go. Okay. All right. I think we've got a pretty good idea. As to what we are dealing with. So let us carry on.
And what do you do?
I'm a realtor in Los Angeles.
Nice. Okay. And what do you like to do for fun?
For fun, I like to do a lot of things.
Okay.
I'm pretty adventurous, open-minded, so I like to
adventurous and open-minded.
Hike, work out, box. I love going to concerts, live music. Yeah, pretty open-minded. So.
And now what do you look for in a man?
I am looking for a leader, someone who is goal-oriented as well as solution.
Goal-oriented means looking for a man with money.
Oriented.
Nothing wrong with that.
If I'm being honest, I'm pretty independent. I come from a single family home.
Single family home. She's independent. So what does that make her, guys? That makes her a boss babe.
So
yeah, Jossborn X says he doesn't like that she boxes. No, he doesn't like that.
I'm naturally independent, so I like for a man to step up to the plate, do things without me having to ask.
Oh boy, do things without me having to ask.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Pretty much.
Yeah, she's a brat, guys. She's a brat. She wants a nigga to do things without having to ask. She's got the princess complex. Okay? She's a pageant queen. So you already know her ego is blown up. Number one. Number two, she does a lot of makeup. All right? This is why she thinks she can get away. This is why she thinks she can get away with being 30. Yes. Single parent. Oh, wait a minute. Hold up now. Notice how she said, let's back that up here. Let's back this up here. Listen to this. I want you guys to listen very closely because this is not insignificant.
Is goal-oriented as well as solution-oriented. If I'm being honest, I'm pretty independent. I come from a single-family home. So
single-family home. She wanted to say single-parent home. She's probably a little bit embarrassed. But guess what, guys? She was raised by a single mother, which means, like Jethro Raffro says, she definitely has daddy issues. WCVLA says she wants to simp with money. Yep. Absolutely. Yeah, she's looking for a servant, guys, not looking for a man. Here's another question. Is this her real hair? Is this her? It looks like it could be her real hair. Yeah, she's definitely a boss bitch. She's a boss babe for sure. This looks like it might be her real hair, guys. I don't know. I don't think so. Oh, that is definitely a hair hat. That is definitely a hair hat. Yeah, that is definitely, yeah. Looks like she's got a wig on. Oh, look at this. Oh, boy. Oh, wow. Look at that. Wow. How about that? A tattoo just under her ass. Oh, wow. Boy, the hits just keep on coming. So you know what that means? That means she's a fake good girl. She's so well-spoken and da-da-da-da-da. I'm going to go ahead and put hair hat on here. Yeah, man. Definitely a fake good girl. Let's continue.
I'm naturally independent, so I like for a man to step up to the plate.
Naturally independent also means what, gentlemen? Means she is a feminist. Definitely a feminist. Any woman who says I am independent, naturally or not, is definitely a feminist. For sure.
You know, do things without me having to ask.
Nice.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Pretty much sums it up.
Now, what are some of your deal breakers?
Uh-huh.
Ooh, deal breakers.
Ooh, deal breakers. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Jonathan Gale with the $20 super chat. Thank you very much for that. Says, thank you for all of the wisdom, the laughter, the story, and the entertainment. I appreciate that, man. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Let's continue. Dude, we might hit bingo here.
I'd have to say I don't have kids, so
Not yet.
I know I'm 30, so I know I'm getting up there. I would say no more than 2 kids.
Okay.
I don't think she's 30. I think she's older than 30.
I have a dog, so if you don't like dogs, that would maybe be a deal breaker.
Okay.
And
Definitely not a
Can't
deal.
be-
Listen, the woman has a dog, that's definitely not a deal breaker.
feminine. Like, I don't like the painting of the nails. I'm originally from Dallas, so I'm used to masculine
nails.
men.
Okay.
Yeah,
Got
so no painting, no feminine energy.
All right. So we did get some pop balloons. Let's
Okay.
put it over there, see why they ended up
Okay.
popping. All right. Your name and age, and why did you end up popping your balloon?
Ahmad, 33. I just pretty much popped it because you pretty. I like how you put the outfit together. I love your nails,
Thank
your toes,
you.
and everything.
Thank you.
I'm just not big on the makeup and stuff like that. It seems like you do your makeup every day to come out, and I'm not big on that. You know, I'm more of a simplistic type of guy.
Oh, boy. So it looks to me, and I'm trying to get the camera situation fixed, guys. He recognizes the fact that she has on a lot of makeup. And again, she's a pageant queen. She's a pageant queen. So you know she is very proficient with the makeup. Very proficient with the makeup. This dude saw it immediately. Good for him.
Yeah,
there we go. Okay, good.
I'm into sports, so most of my females come from that sports side, and they don't really wear makeup that much. So
Yeah.
I understand if you're gonna put some makeup on, looks, light foundation, some eyeshadow, something like that, but you got the whole thing. Face
Yeah.
beat, it's not really my style.
I mean,
Damn. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Damn. God damn.
I'm on a show, so I mean,
Afro Man says, I swear to God, man, Rumble comes through clearer than YouTube. They really be fucking with you, bruh. Yeah, I know.
you got
I'm more
it.
like
You got
the minimum though.
Yeah, no. I don't really wear makeup that much, to be honest.
I don't really wear makeup that much except for, oh, well, hold on. I don't really wear makeup that much. Well, let's go to the Instagram check. Let's go to the Instagram check. She's wearing it here. 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 Here. Yes, even here. She's wearing it here. Here. There. 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 Look at this. Look, I really don't wear makeup that much. Flat out lie. Flat out lie. And this doesn't even look like her. This looks like a different human being. This looks like a different person. This looks nothing like her. This looks like a different makeup. Or different makeup. Jesus Christ. The fuck's wrong with me? This looks like a different person. Yeah. I don't really wear makeup that much. Yes, you do. Stop the cap.
Stop the cap.
The fuck, man? You think we're stupid?
I hardly.
Oh, yes. And she also, she's also a quote unquote model. I'm going to tell you what, man. We might hit bingo with Ashley here.
You ever wear the lash?
And wait a minute, did she say that her name was Ashley? Hold up. You know what? I don't believe her name. I'm afraid to look at her. Profile. Hold on. Let me jump in her link tree real quick. Ashley Broom. Okay. Leave review at Zillow. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. She went to USC. Okay. So she went to USC. I guess that's good. And she has a husky, which means her dog is a drama queen. All right.
But the what we're told is to come dressed.
No, yeah, come dressed.
Come best dressed.
Yeah.
Come
You can
presentable.
still be beautiful with your
We're on
beautiful
camera.
face.
So.
Here we go. Guys, she's being combative. She's being combative. This dude just called her out on the fact that he thinks she's wearing way too much makeup. And what is she doing? She's making excuses. Well, they did say to come dressed up. Dude, they did come to dress up. They did tell me to come, dressed up. Yes, they said dressed up, not caked up. Okay? Come dressed up, not dressed caked up. That's what this dude is saying.
So, yeah.
You seem like you got some natural beauty. You
Thank
could have
you.
just kept the makeup off and came out and showed us your natural beauty.
And then y'all would have popped
Nah,
all of that.
I
No,
wouldn't
kidding.
have
Y'all be vicious.
I kept my balloon to the end.
Y'all be vicious. Okay.
Y'all be vicious, she says. Yeah. Yeah, welcome to our world, Miss Ashley. Welcome to our world. Y'all be vicious. Psh, vicious. Look, do you see this? This bitch is getting all out of this bitch is getting all up in arms about some shit that she has control over. You see, when men disqualify women, we disqualify you for things that you have control over. This nigga just told you got on too much makeup. Well, they told us to come dressed up. Bitch, not caked up. Then she wants to turn around and say, y'all are vicious. Vicious? How about honest? How about honest? Because when women disqualify men, they disqualify us for shit we don't have control over. He's bald. He's short. He's light-skinned. He's dark-skinned. But when we disqualify women, it's the fact that she has kids. That's under her control. Overweight, under her control. Has an attitude, under her control. Too much makeup, under her control. This is why, guys, this is why the dating market is so askew right now. Is that women disqualify men. Women disqualify men based on things we have no control over. Men, we disqualify women based on things that they do have control over. King Life with the $2 super chat said, sent you a oh boy, King Life sent me a photo. Let's go.
Yeah, but that's all it is. It's the makeup thing for me. I'm not really to makeup like that.
Yeah, no worries.
Okay. Now, is he someone that's your type?
He's attractive, but not necessarily.
Oh, there it is. He's attractive, but not necessarily. What does that mean? What does that mean, y'all? What does that mean? He's attractive. Well, hold on. He's attractive, but not really?
Now, is he someone that's your type?
He's attractive.
See, she's honest, but then.
But not necessarily.
But not necessarily. You know what this means, guys? You know what this means? She can't take an L. She can't take an L. This dude just called her out for having on too much makeup. This dude just called her out for having on too much makeup, and she's feeling some type of way. So she says, is he your type? Well, he's handsome, but not really. Detective King Life is on the job. And you want to know something, guys? You want to know something? This woman played herself. This woman absolutely played herself. I'm about to show you a picture of this woman without makeup. I'm about to show you guys a picture of this woman without any makeup. This is a travesty. This is a travesty, gentlemen. Watch this. Look at this. This is her with makeup versus without makeup. This just in. Ashley's beautiful. She's fucking beautiful. She's absolutely beautiful. She doesn't need that much makeup. Look at her. Beautiful eyes, gorgeous smile. On the left, she looks like the girl next door. On the left, she looks like the girl next door. On the right, she looks like she belongs somewhere. Where, Devin?
She belongs to the streets.
Dude, what are we doing? What are we doing? Honestly, maybe, dude, honestly, I don't know. And I'm not a makeup person, but maybe some lip gloss, maybe a little bit of a little bit of eyeshadow, maybe a little bit of foundation. But guys, she's a cutie. Yes, and King Life says the freckles are actually good with me. Yes, exactly. Freckles for the win. What are we doing? What are we doing? Dude. Unbelievable. She's fucking beautiful. She's fucking beautiful. Dude, 11 out of 10 men who are red pill aware would take the woman on the left over the woman on the right. Ay, 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 ay. It's a damn shame, dude. It's a damn shame. Doesn't even have to wear all that makeup.
I think it's the hair, the braids.
Oh, here we go.
But
Here
yeah,
we go.
I'm
Here
not-
we go.
yeah.
I mix it up a lot.
Yeah.
Had dreads, had shortcut, now I'm in braids.
Okay.
I did do different things, different seasons.
Yeah, nice.
All right, thank you. Two more down here.
yeah,
Your name and age, and why did you end up popping your balloon?
Xavier, I'm 31. The physical attraction. You seem really cool. It's just a physical attraction. That's all it was. And I'm also from Dallas. I'm from Oak Cliff. So, yeah, that's a plus. But, yeah, it's just the physical attraction. You seem very nice, though.
Thank you. Thank
Yeah,
you.
That's all it was.
Now, is he someone that's your type?
No.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, she definitely can't take an L. Every dude that tells her, I'm just not physically attracted, he's not my type.
Why not?
The hair, just not as presentable.
Okay, so she doesn't like dreadheads.
To me, and yeah, I don't see the.
Oh my God, Devin said from wholesome to whole ho. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God, guys, Devin just gave me a meme. Devin just gave us a meme. From wholesome to whole ho. Wow.
Traction either.
You made a face when she said that. What are you thinking?
She hurt my feelings when she said she don't like the hair.
You said it too.
No, I didn't say your hair look nice.
Yeah.
It's just you seem
Yeah.
cool.
You seem cool, yeah. I
appreciate
mean,
it.
Dallas people, you know, I love
Yeah,
my
we
people.
cool.
So we cool.
Yeah,
We cool.
Soft Life 4 says she's insecure. You know what? I think you're probably right. She's very insecure.
That ain't that fast.
I mean, now get this, guys. It shouldn't surprise us that she's insecure. Why? She's a pageant queen. Okay? She's a pageant queen. And super attractive. I'm going to tell you, and a lot of you guys probably don't know this. The more attractive a woman is, the more insecure she is. Okay? The more attractive a woman is, the more insecure she is. I've dated and fucked a bunch of strippers. These girls are notoriously insecure. One chick used to get up before me every morning to make sure to put her makeup on. Every morning to make sure she put her makeup on before I saw her. I never saw her without makeup. Dude, I remember this one time. I'm at her place. I'd spent the night. I'm at her place. And I hear the shower going, so I'm assuming she's in the shower, right? So, I open the door. Boom. She's like, no, don't come in here. I'm like, oh, shit, what the fuck? I'm like, are you okay? She's like, no, I don't have my makeup on yet. I was like, God damn, I can't come in and I said, I can't come in and pee real quick. She's like, no. She said, pee in the sink. I said, what? And I said, you would rather have me pee in the sink than to know what you look like without makeup? She said, yes. So yes. And this chick was bad. This chick was fucking bad. Like a bad bitch. Never wanted me to see her without makeup on. Never wanted to see. Oh boy, that was crazy.
And over here, your name and age, and why did you end up popping your balloon?
Afro man.
My name is Emmanuel. I'm 30.
Yes,
I
sir.
popped it because of attraction. I feel like the difference between feeling like somebody looks good and pretty, because she's really pretty, but it was no
Thank you.
attraction. And that's it. Yeah.
Okay. See? Now, is he someone that's your type?
No.
He's handsome. If he came up to me, I'd probably give him a shot. So.
Okay. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Thank you. Let's head on back. So we have 4 balloons left unpopped. Go ahead and ask these remaining guys a question.
Ooh, okay. I'm very big on family. So what would you say your relationship with either your mom or your family is like?
Oh, your mom or your family? She didn't give a damn about dad.
Okay, let's start here. Name and age. And
Oh, somebody just popped. Oh, boy.
My name is Vince. I'm 30, and family is my everything. Without my family, what am I? So yeah.
Okay.
That's good.
Yeah.
All right. Name and age and answer to her question.
Sean, I'm 29. I think family is huge.
Sneakerhead.
Pretty family oriented. I love spending time with my family, friends included. I think that's like our chosen family. You know what I mean? So just close knit type of guy. Yeah.
Nice.
And over here.
She's not into him. She's not into him, guys. Look at this. She said nice, right? Nice. Watch.
Yeah, just close knit type of guy. Yeah.
Nice. That means, you know what? When she says nice, you know what that means?
We don't care.
She don't care. He's out. I can tell you
And
that
over here,
right now.
Name and age and answer to her question.
My name is Kevin. I'm 31 years old, and family's
and I'm a future serial killer.
Super important. I have a small family, but we're all very close. The majority.
Soft Life 4 says, all that makeup makes me feel she's insecure, especially since she posted a picture of her without it. And yet she said she was afraid if she showed up without her makeup, they would clown her. Yeah, that's a good point.
2 of them is overseas, but I see them whenever I can, and also come from a single parent household. I heard you mention that early on, so it's just me and my mom coming up, and she's everything to me. So yeah,
boy.
family is everything.
My mom is everything to me. Black women do not like mama's boys.
Nice.
Nice. There it is. He's out. Dude, this is her tell, guys. I have figured out her tell. When she says nice, she doesn't like the guy.
You get a pop over here. Why'd you end up popping your balloon?
Unfortunately, I don't come from the most healthy family environment. Family is big to me, though, but I'm more about the family I'm trying to build versus the family I come from.
Okay.
So if family's a big thing, you know, especially like my past and stuff like that, it might not be the most.
Okay, so this guy, dude, W for this guy. He's self-aware enough. He is self-aware enough to understand that his family is an issue. And I'll tell you this, guys. I'm going to tell you this. I'm going to tell you something, guys. I had a high school sweetheart, okay? Her name was Jill. Dude, beautiful girl. Beautiful girl, long blonde hair. Dude, emerald green eyes. She was everything to me. Only now, after all of these years, am I self-aware enough to know that had I married Jill out of high school, I probably would have ruined her life. And the reason why I would have ruined her life is because I came from a chaotic family situation. Okay? I'm 17, 18 years old. I'm living with a woman who is a terrible mother, selfish, making all sorts of selfish decisions. I was a smart kid. I didn't have emotional control. I'm getting into fights. Right? As soon as I got into, I lasted 2.5 years in college, but I flamed out because I just wasn't focused. I wasn't ready. I was not ready. Looking back now, had I married my high school sweetheart, I would have destroyed her life. Jill came from a great family. 2-parent household. Her father worked for the EPA. Jill was super smart. Her mom was a stay-at-home mom. Brilliant. As a matter of fact, Jill was on Family Feud. A couple of years back, I actually saw her sister, and their husbands on Family Feud. Had I married Jill, I would have destroyed her. I would have completely destroyed her life. So this guy understands that his immediate and his extended family is probably a reason why he's not a good match for her.
Like ideal match for you.
That's okay. As long as you're trying to.
Melanie asks a very good question. Is it makeup in general, fellas, or is it just too much makeup? It's not makeup in general. Like, and that's a good question, Melanie. I have no problem with makeup in general. I really don't. It's just when it's caked on or too much. Like when a woman has on so much makeup, she looks like a different person. That's where I draw the line. That's what I love about Devin. Devin wears makeup, but she doesn't cake it on, you know? Little to no makeup for me. And again, let's look at this picture again. So, okay, let's look at this picture again. See, like, seriously, this woman did not need that much. She does not need that much makeup. She really doesn't. She really, really doesn't. Like, as a matter of fact, in the picture without the makeup, she looks a little bit more personable, a little bit more affable. And you notice, gentlemen, that when she doesn't have makeup on, she's smiling. But when she's not wearing makeup, she's not smiling. Why would you not smile? She has a beautiful smile. Dude, beautiful straight white teeth. Why in the world would you want to throw on Mr. Snuffleupagus lashes, completely redo your eyebrows, and cake on a bunch of makeup? What are we doing? Ay. It's a pity. It's a shame.
I build, towards that.
Yeah,
so.
of course.
That's good.
You know what I'm saying?
So prior to her asking that question, though, you did have your balloon. Why so?
She's gorgeous. I like everything that you said. Like, you're very aesthetically pleasing. I like that you're well spoken. You don't live too far from me. So
there's another tattoo. Y'all. Hang on. So now we've got 3 tattoos, guys. We've got 3 tattoos. Look at this. Look at this. Another tattoo. Another tattoo. A foot tattoo. Hi. So we got 3 tattoos on one leg. Big time red flag.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we both the same age, no kids. You know what I mean? If I saw you somewhere outside of here, I probably would approach you.
Okay.
You know?
Is he someone that's your type?
He's handsome. He's handsome. So.
Yeah. Okay.
Thank you.
I like to keep an open mind. I'm a pretty fair person because I don't necessarily go off just looks.
Oh, stop it. See, here we go. Here comes the virtue signaling. Here comes the virtue signaling.
So for me, we would have to have the conversation. I would have to see if it's surface level or in depth.
I
so
agree.
That's
I
more
need to
my.
feel like she my best friend. Like we would have to vibe. Like, you know
For
what I'm saying?
sure.
So, yeah.
For
that's
sure.
true.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, we've got 3 guys left. Go ahead and ask them another question.
All right. What are some things you guys like to do for fun?
Kyle 2020 says she's not here for these men. She came in bad faith. I think she did too. I don't think she's going to pick any of them. I think she just came on here to show off who she is.
I'm definitely looking for someone like that I have similar interests with.
Okay.
I like to have a good.
Clean Ben says, Donovan, where can I find your Temptation Island breakdowns? Funny you should ask. Patreon.com/Donovan Sharpe, my friend. For less than 17 cents a day, you get access to my past shows, the archive, Sharpe Shorts, Ask Donovan Q&A, weekend webinars, videos banned from multiple platforms, and access to Sharpe Stream, which contains over 110,000 hours of exclusive content not found anywhere. It says 35,000 hours. It's a lot more than that. It is 110,000 hours. 110,000 hours and 51 seasons of dating show reactions. Not 51 episodes, 51 seasons. So we're talking 500 episodes. Patreon.com/Donovan Sharpe. Now, if you want to watch live for free, you can do that on rumble.com/Donovan Sharpe. I do my dating show breakdowns immediately following the Hard R podcast. Let's continue.
Good time. So
cool. We'll start there and then come back. What do you like to do for fun?
I'm very much into fitness, travel, and art. Those would be my 3 main things. I like that you're into boxing too. I think that's really cool. I love yoga. Like, it's my love language. If it was a 6th love language, and travel.
DJ BFit says a pageant girl from California. She sells or used to sell peace leaves. Possible.
Okay.
As in, get your bags ready. We're going somewhere. So for sure. Yep. And what about you? I know you.
Yep. Soft Life 4 says, as a woman, I'm going to say she's lying. Money first, then looks, then personality. Yeah, there you go.
To fitness and stuff, but
Kyle 2020 says she is definitely advertising to the men she actually wants. She knew her type wouldn't be on the show. Yep.
A little bit more. What else do you do? I know you work as a realtor, but other hobbies?
I love to travel.
I love to travel. That means she's been flown out. She's been flown out. She doesn't have any fake. I don't think she has fake white girl privilege. I don't think she has fake white girl privilege. I mean, she is light skinned and her name is Ashley, but she's not acting like she thinks she's a white girl, right? So I don't want to check that.
I also help. I like to give back to the community. So I do educational workshops just for my community on how to build wealth and
yeah. Educational workshops in your community. No, you charge for that. Do you guys see how she just tried to do that? Let's back up here. And I really want you guys to understand what I'm saying here. Just listen.
Workshops just for my community.
Listen. No.
Back to the community. So I do educational workshops just for my community on how to build wealth.
How to build wealth. Number one, you should never be listening to a woman if she wants to teach you how to build wealth. Women do not know how to build wealth, okay? They know how to commandeer wealth. They know how to steal wealth. They don't know how to build wealth. Number two, women are not altruistic creatures by nature. The only reason why, she's giving a pageant answer. I give workshops in my community. Yes, but you charge them. You charge money for your workshops. That's a pageant answer. That's what that is. Listen, I'm sure it impresses the pageant judges that you do workshops for your community, but we all know what this is. We all know what this is. And look, if we're being honest, look, does this look like she's doing this for free right here? Huh? Like, does this woman look like she does anything for free? No, not a chance. Women who look like this ain't doing nothing for free. Women, most definitely not doing nothing for free. Yeah, look at this. Look at this. You think she does free workshops for her quote-unquote community? No, sorry. Not trying to hear that. Not trying to hear that.
Than purchase in today's market. I like to do a lot of things. I love to travel as well. So I've been many places. My mom kind of instilled that in me. We grew up traveling, so.
Yeah. Very nice.
Thank you. All right, and over here.
She's not picking any of these guys. We already know.
Here.
Some things I'm into traveling, trying new things, being on sports, being active. I like music a lot, art. The list can kind of go on. Museums, things of that nature.
She's gonna say nice.
Yeah, nature itself. Yeah, so, yeah, that's it.
And over here.
Maybe not.
I love to travel. I love sports. I've been doing martial arts since I was 3. So
yeah, she's not impressed by any of these guys because she's smiling, right? This is the pageant side of her coming out.
Kind of go hand in hand with that. I love food. I'm a big foodie, so it never can go wrong when you're traveling.
Oh, now that's authentic right there. She said same. That's a future fatty.
Getting some good food. And yeah, I just like being out and about, doing different things, yeah.
Okay. All right. So I'm going to hand you a pick. It's that time, girl.
Okay.
Melanie Barrios says traveling as a hobby is so overused. Yes. Here's why, Melanie. It is overused. It's not a flex, like Gully Blanchard says. But when women travel, Melanie, they fuck. That's what they do. When women travel, they fuck. And the reason I know this is because I lived in Vegas for almost 9 years. Do you know how many wives and girlfriends I fucked who were on vacation, who were in town for a conference? Oh, yeah.
Hold on to that.
Ooh, okay.
And I'm going to have you pop one balloon.
This is hard, but I'm sorry.
All right. So why'd you have your balloon unpopped?
It's giving serial killer.
I think Ashley's very beautiful, and I think there was some commonalities as far as the travel, fitness, and you're from LA, which is really cool, and the real estate too. One thing I look for in a partner.
The Level Up Man says traveling is not a hobby, it's an excuse to get pounded out. Yep. Absolutely.
Is someone that has her own. Not to say you're not gonna get provisions and be provided for, but you gotta have something of your own, and I like the fact that you do, so that's why.
Thank you.
Okay, and why'd you end up popping his?
Just the attraction. I think you're handsome, but essentially it's others that I was more attracted to.
Understood.
Yeah.
You'll find your match.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right, we've got 2 guys left. Go ahead and ask them another question.
Oh, she's picking Sneakerhead. She's either going to pick Sneakerhead or she's not picking any of them.
Okay.
Oh, my God. Melanie says, should I tell my brother to break up with his nonstop traveling girlfriend? Then she goes without him, too. Oh, my God. Melanie. Oh, my God. Melanie, I'm being dead ass here. I'm dead ass. Melanie, I need you to send me an email. Actually, Melanie, I'll tell you what. Melanie, join my Discord if you're not already. Join my Discord. Give me your email address, and I'm going to give your brother some of my products. I'm going to give your brother some of my products. I'm going to give them to him because he absolutely needs them. He absolutely needs them. Holy moly. His girlfriend travels all the time without him. Oh, dude, where she belong, Devin?
She belongs to the streets.
That's right. $5 super chat from Next Gen 720 says, "Hey Don, love your shows, man. What's your thought about Doechii the rapper spreading messages to fans that straight men are red flags? That bitch is crazy." Number one, I don't even know who Doechii the rapper is. But yeah, that is crazy. That is crazy. Like the fact that she says the straight men are red flags. What? Yeah, that's crazy. Let's continue.
If you
She's not picking either one of these dudes. She's either picking Sneakerhead or she's not picking anyone.
don't have one, I could switch. They ask you if you like.
Melanie says, I will for sure because there's so much more to their dynamic I don't like. Melanie, would you like to come on and tell us about it? I mean, if it's okay with your husband, because I know, listen, guys, by the way, Melanie, I follow Melanie on Instagram. Melanie is happily married, handsome husband, cutest. Oh my God, Melanie's got you have a very cute kid, Melanie. Your kid is adorable. But if you want to, Melanie, I mean, listen, no pressure. I'm just saying, if you want to come up and give me some more detail in terms of your brother and his girlfriends, I mean, I don't know. We'll see. Just gonna leave it to you.
Sure. Okay, guys, any questions for her? You got one?
Where do you see yourself in 5 years?
5 years, I do want to be settled or at least getting to that.
You want to be settled or at least getting to that? Sweetie, you're at least 30 years old.
I even want to establish my career.
God. Establish my career. There we go. She's a boss, babe.
In I'd say my second year of real estate. Yeah. So I want to at least have maybe a team of 5. And I also want to be licensed in Texas as well, just my hometown, as well as I'm actually currently onboarding to get my loan officer license. So I'm going to become an assistant in that. Okay. Just building my empire.
Okay. I'm a realtor as well, so.
Oh, nice. Where at?
Menlo Park, Bay Area.
Okay,
yeah,
nice.
Compass.
Nice.
Yeah.
You're good?
Yeah.
Okay. Any questions here?
Danny Gonzalez says she just wants someone to fund her career. I agree. Oh, she is an entrepreneur. She is. Man, I'm going to tell you what. She checks off a lot of these boxes.
What would you say is something in your current state that your younger version of yourself would be proud of?
Wait, what? Hold up. What did he say?
And in your current state that your younger version of yourself would be proud of?
I would have to say.
Okay, so Melanie, you said you just joined the Discord. Do me a favor, Melanie. Send me a direct message and give me your if you have your brother's email address. Actually, no. Send me your email address, and I will have Devin give you access to. So I'm going to give him access to the 49 Laws of Sharpe. I'm also going to give him. So I'm going to give him access to 4 things, Melanie. I'm going to give him access to the 49 Laws of Sharpe. I'm going to give him access to Womanese. I'm also going to give him access to how to build a quality woman from the ground up, and how to train your woman. So yeah. Send me your email address, Melanie, and I will have Devin. I'll have Devin give your brother access because he really, really needs it.
Not giving up. I mean, coming from Dallas and.
Wait, hold up.
Younger version of yourself would be proud of?
I would have to say, not giving up.
Oh
my
God.
Coming from Dallas. And
Unbelievable. So she doubled down. Let's listen to his question again. Let's listen to his question.
Nice.
Yeah.
You're good?
See, nice.
Okay. Any questions here?
What would you say is something in your current state that you're young?
See, this is why we know, and I hate to keep rewinding it, but I want you to remember, her tell is nice. Listen.
Where at?
Menlo Park, Bay Area.
Okay,
Yeah,
nice.
Compass.
Nice.
Yeah.
You're good?
Yeah.
Okay. Any questions here?
Nice.
What would you say is something in your current state that your younger version of yourself would be proud of?
Okay, that's sort of a loaded question.
I would have to say, not giving up.
Oh my God.
I mean, coming from Dallas and going to Los Angeles it's not easy. I mean, just going to Los Angeles or a place like New York is not easy. So not giving up. And if anyone knows, like.
She's a city girl.
LA has gone through a lot from COVID. We were locked down for like 2 years.
God damn.
To the fires, just being resilient in that aspect.
Gotcha. That's it, yeah.
Okay. I actually do have,
Okay, yeah, go ahead. Ask him.
Okay. Any kids? No kids.
No kids, either one of them.
That's good. Okay, I think someone mentioned that. What would you say? What are some of your deal breakers?
Oh, now she's looking for a reason to disqualify them. What are some of your deal breakers? Here we go.
My biggest deal breaker is someone that's not motivated in life because I feel that directly affects.
Oh, stupid answer. Not motivated. See, he knows she's quote unquote motivated.
It's me if I'm gonna be your partner. So you gotta be
partner. No. This ain't a partnership.
Motivated.
Okay.
What about over here?
The first two that came to mind was if you're not like an effective communicator, like a good communicator, and
in other words, doesn't give gives the silent treatment.
If you aren't ambitious. So.
Oh God.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
See, they didn't give her nothing. She can't disqualify them. She's gonna have to make a choice. Here's what I think is gonna happen. She's gonna pop the shorter dude's balloon first, right? And then when she brings the sneaker guy up there, do you have any other questions? She's gonna ask him sort of like, she's gonna give him like an impassable shit test, and she's gonna base her decision on that. Watch.
It's time to pop, girl.
Is it really?
Here we go.
It is.
No,
you gotta pop.
All right. This is hard. You guys are, great.
Pop the Short King's balloon. We already know you said nice, nice, nice. You don't like that dude.
Okay. This is hard.
I know everyone says that.
I can't ask no more questions?
No.
No. Go ahead and pop.
All right.
And y'all give her a chance. Don't pop.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Bitch, just pop the dude's balloon on the left. Guys, she's already made her choice.
Okay.
Bruh, thank you. Like, come on, man. Like, I knew it. We knew she was going to pop because she said nice, 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 nice. Now she's going to walk with him up here. She's going to ask him a question. It's going to be an impassable shit test, and she's going to disqualify him.
All right. Okay, so I saw it was really hard, but let me ask him first why he had his balloon.
I think you're really beautiful.
Thank you.
You know how to dress. Beautiful smile. Love the hair. And yeah, we're in the same field, so we could build a business together. But.
We could.
Yeah, she's not attracted to you, brah.
Okay, so it was really, really hard. But what made you end up popping his?
I think I was more attracted.
Yep.
Just the attraction.
More attracted. You know what that means, y'all? This means she wants a nigga. Listen, shout out to the dude and I'm not trying to say the dude who's a sneakerhead is a nigga, right? But this guy is clearly more put together. This guy is clearly more put together than the other guy. This guy is dressed to impress. Not that the other guy isn't, but it just looks like, even his hair. The other guy's got dreads. He's got the traditional style. The other guy is wearing sort of a funky sweater. He's got on kind of a suit without a tie. But of course she popped on him. This dude said, "Hey, let's build a business." Nope. She wants the dude who repurposes sneakers for a living.
But I did like, that we were in the same field. I wanted to ask.
See, they're in the same field, everything in common. He is clearly the better fit, but she didn't pick him.
Ask more questions. They won't let me.
You don't get to ask that many goddamn questions, girl. Come on now.
So yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
No problem. So I'll have you scoot that way for me.
Okay.
Let's bring you on up here with us. So.
Yep, this was a height thing too.
Any final question?
Yep, this was absolutely a height thing.
Between the two of you before we determine if this is a match.
I'm a pop.
Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Did not see that one coming. Oh, boy. Cash Me Outside. How about that? Says a huge part of game PUAs never talk about is your ability to gauge a woman's interest so you don't waste your time. Yes. Right.
Sorry. Yeah. The hesitation kind of threw me off, and then the comment you made earlier about hair, it kind of stuck with me.
Yes, exactly. She said she didn't like those dudes' hair because she didn't like the braids or the dreads. This guy has braids and dreads.
Me.
Okay.
So, yeah, it was like, I kind of just felt like maybe you ain't want me for real, so, yeah.
Arlett's like...
Anyway, so is he someone that's your type?
Clearly.
He's my type.
I do think you are very beautiful, very attractive, very well put together. But
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. Soft Life says, wait, so what happened to her not liking dreads? That's how I know she's salty. Yep.
Head on back.
I think Arlette was a little perturbed there. I think Arlette was a little perturbed, guys.
That's your type?
He's my type.
Watch.
I do think you are very beautiful, very
watch.
attractive, very well put together. But
Thank you. Thank you.
Head on back.
Head on back. Yeah, she ain't like that.
All right, well, that's all the balloons
Thank
popped,
you.
unfortunately. Thank you for coming. Let's give it up for her, guys.
Motherfucking Ashley. All right, guys. I'm going to take about a 1 hour break. I'm going to take about a 1 hour break. I'm going to go downstairs. I'm going to have some lunch. Then I'm going to come back with the Hard R podcast. Now, I might break down one police video. I might break down one police video on the Hard R podcast, but the main event on the Hard R podcast is this loyalty test. Okay? Let me play the first little bit here.
Set up yet another loyalty test.
How you doing? Pleasure to meet you, man. Welcome to the
Oh my
crib.
God, look at the tits. Oh my God, look at the tits and the cakes on this girl.
Giselle's loyalty. Her boyfriend, who preferred not using his real name, wanted to see if he could trust her. We'll just call him Dre.
So why is it that you want to put Giselle to the test?
We had a lot of distance between us recently because she moved.
Okay.
And she just been real sneaky. Like, I want to call her sneaky because I don't know, she doing something.
How far away did she move?
Apple Valley.
Shit.
Apple Valley. Oh, damn. So it's
far.
like what, an hour? Hour and a half?
Hour and a half.
More.
It's like 30 minutes from Bakersfield, so it's a little mission.
Giselle used to live near Dre. However, due to some personal issues concerning family, she moved away. She didn't move that far, but it was still far enough to create some issues in her relationship.
Oh boy.
Any plans on moving out there, her moving back, or?
No, we've had.
Oh boy, yeah, that one's gonna be fun. Kobe Ballantyne says, oh, the last girl was the most disrespectful. Don't take a break yet. You missed. Oh, okay. All right. So I'll tell you what. You guys drive the bus here. I don't mind. So is it the one right after this? Looks like there's about 20 minutes left, so it's probably okay. Fuck it, let's do it. Let's go all the way. We'll just get off to a little bit of a late start with Hard R, but I don't mind that. Let's do it. Danny Gonzalez says, is it going to be here on YouTube or Rumble? So the Hard R podcast is going to be on YouTube. Okay, Hard R is never on YouTube. It's only on now. It's only. I'm sorry. The Hard R podcast is only for YouTube, not on Rumble. And then right after that, we do the dating show breakdowns, which is only Rumble. So, all right,
let's bring out our next single lady.
So the girl in the pink dress. All right.
Hello, welcome in. What's your name?
Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. Okay, so first of all, I need to reset the Hard R bingo. Hard R bingo. First of all, I need to reset the BING-HOE card. Let's get that out the way first.
Hi,
Secondly,
my name is J Era.
Oh, okay. Well, the bitch already has an attitude. She said, hi, my name is J Era. Look. Already has attitude. Watch this.
What's your name?
Hi, my name is J Era.
The bitch already has an attitude.
J Era, how old are you?
I'm 26.
26. We're about to find out. Let's check it out. J Era. I've never heard of a name like that. Jaira. Iman. Okay, let's. J Era de Barbie. That's not good at all. Number 1, we got Jamaica, St. Martinique, Miami. So we know she likes to get flown out. Oh, yes. Thirst traps on Instagram. Oh, damn it. There we are. Thirst traps on Instagram. There we go. Is that a tattoo? No tattoos. This is a hood rat. Oh yeah, this is a hood rat for real. Sometimes I feel like it's me and Nicki Minaj against the world. Oh no. Oh my God. Oh, this bitch thinks she looks better than she does. That's her in Jamaica. Oh boy. Now, before I go to the link tree, let me go to the link tree. Okay, so she's got a TikTok. That's a red flag. That's a big time red flag. Guess she's cosplaying here. She gets flown out. Yeah, this bitch is a hoe, y'all. Oh, there it is. She is a yacht thought. Oh boy. Dude, I'm gonna tell you what. We might have bingo here, y'all. Oh yeah. She never. Oh, I was just gonna say she never smiles. Look at this. Oh, this is a hoe for show. Yeah, this a hoe for show. Yeah, this is a hoe for show. Holy moly. J Era. Let's see. Acts like a man. We're gonna go ahead and check off model. Okay. All right. Here we go, y'all. Here we go. She said J Era.
And what do you do? So I am a customer service representative, although I'm also an entrepreneur.
Oh my God, an entrepreneur. She's a customer service representative, but she's also an entrepreneur.
Stop the cap.
No, you're not. And she's wearing a hair hat. She's absolutely wearing a hair hat. Oh boy, this might be quick. This one might be quick, y'all.
And I am a lifestyle and beauty content creator.
Okay.
Oh, well, lifestyle and beauty content creator. Okay.
Very nice. What do you like to do for fun?
So for fun, I like to travel.
Well, we already got that.
Try new restaurants, and I love fashion.
Okay. And now what are some things you look for in a man?
And for a man, I look for a man who...
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and check off... I'm going to go ahead and check off boss babe. She's a wannabe boss babe. Dude, she's probably a feminist, and you know what? I think she might be a man hater, but I'll reserve judgment.
Who is respectful, who is also ambitious, someone that I can learn from. Yes.
Okay. And now what are some of your deal breakers?
Yeah, that's it. He's out. Oops! Did you guys see that? Oh my God.
Yes.
Okay. And now what are some of your deal breakers?
Hold the fucking phone. Oh, this bitch has all the attitude. I want you guys to watch very, very closely. Very closely to the way this girl looked at this nigga after he popped his balloon. Oh my God. Not only that, I'ma slow this shit down. Watch this shit. Oh my God. Hold up.
Learn from. Yes.
Okay.
Now watch. Look at the way this bitch turns and looks at this nigga. I'm gonna do it with the sound down. Watch this. Watch this shit. Watch this. Pop. Look, this nigga already don't like her. Look at this. Look. She's like, look. Oh my God. And this nigga's like, wow. Look at that. Oh my God. This bitch has all the fucking attitude. That bitch had all the attitude. Holy moly. Wow.
Someone who don't have...
Dude, I'm gonna tell you what. This bitch is a whole motherfucking L. Oops, wait a minute. Hold up.
They must be...
Why can't it? Oh, not here. Yo, I can already tell this. I can already tell this chick is a bitch. I already know this chick is a goddamn bitch. Oh, and what's this? Watch this.
Ambitious, someone that I can learn from. Yes.
Okay. And now what are some of your deal breakers?
Look, did you see that? She was like, unbelievable. And the nigga, there it is. Oh, yes. Did you guys see that? Did you guys see that? So she popped, and then she gave that look, and then the nigga popped again. Watch.
Yes.
Okay. And now what are some of your deal breakers?
Hold up. Dude, this is too fucking funny. Oh, I love this shit. This bitch gonna fuck around. This bitch gonna fuck around and end up on World Star. Why in the world would any man want to be with a woman like this, guys? I mean, honestly. Look at this. Dude. All the motherfucking attitude. Look. There we go. Let's do this. Look at this. Look at that. Watch.
Yes.
Okay.
Watch
And
this.
now what are some of your deal breakers?
Look at that. Now watch this. Well, anyway, and then now watch. Now the nigga's like, well, fuck you then. Oh, another pop. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh shit. Oh my God. Oh my God. And look at Arlette. Arlette is like,
No, the fuck you didn't.
oh shit. You see that? This bitch got the attitude, and everybody saw it. Everybody saw the attitude. Yes, I'm definitely checking off combative, because this bitch is combative as a motherfucker. They popped, every single one of these niggas popped as soon as she got attitude. And make no mistake about it, y'all. Make no mistake about it. It was that bitchy ass look. That got these niggas to pop. They're like, nah, fuck you. We ain't dealing with that.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Look.
Now what are some of your deal breakers?
Shit.
Okay, that's cool. They must be not ambitious. But anyway.
Oh, look. Oh, they must be not ambitious. But anyway. Oh, my.
What was the question?
Look. This bitch don't even know what the motherfucking question is. Oh, my God. Oh,
what
my
are some
God.
of your deal breakers?
Yes, so my deal breakers, someone who's not respectful, someone who's not ambitious, someone who has kids, someone who don't have their own place, their own car, things.
You know what she's talking about? Translation, I've dated bums. I've dated some
broke ass niggas.
And I'm not looking for
broke ass niggas.
Anytime a woman comes up here and and her deal breakers, anytime a woman comes on this show and her deal breakers are basically just a man who's an adult, she deals with bum ass niggas. Someone who has a car and his own place. Yeah, no fucking shit, chick. No fucking shit. Congratulations. You're looking for an adult. Of course a man without a car is a deal breaker. Of course a man living with his mom is a deal breaker. Those are obvious fucking deal breakers. And so why would a woman say these things are deal breakers? Because you're used to dealing with
broke ass niggas.
That's why you got all that fucking attitude. Oh boy, oh boy.
Of that sort, yeah.
Yeah, that sort, yeah.
Okay, let's go on over to some of these pop balloons.
Okay, cool.
Your name and age, and why did you end up popping your balloon?
My name is Vince. I'm 30, and very beautiful, but might be a little sassy,
Yeah, attitude is what that is. Attitude. And look at her. She's going to respond with attitude.
Like the reaction. I can see I don't know.
Okay.
Don't smile, nigga. Wait, what'd she say?
He said a little.
I don't know.
Okay. So he said a little sassy. What do you think?
Okay.
Arlette is afraid to ask this bitch.
All right. So now is he someone that's your type?
No.
Of course not. Can't take a L. Of course, no, can't take a L. And guess what? I'm gonna go ahead and put man hater, and I know she wants a nigga.
You want to know why I know she wants a nigga? Because she's used to dealing with
broke ass niggas.
Tell her, Lily.
Right, and why not?
I don't know. It's maybe
Because he just popped his balloon on me. That's all.
other perspectives.
Yep, there it is. There it is.
That's fair.
Thank you. Let's go over here. Your name and age, and why did you end up popping your balloon? Stand right here, please.
I'm Sean. I'm 29. I popped because, and I don't mean to be rude, but you just kind of seemed a little extra for me. And
Oh shit! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my goodness!
yeah, that's pretty much why.
Now, is he someone that's your type?
I mean, he looks handsome. Yes. Yeah.
Thank you. I think you're attracted too.
Okay. Thank you.
Your name and age, and why did you end up popping your balloon?
Ahmad, 33. Just wasn't my type, and it was giving city girl vibes.
Oh shit! Oh my god! City girl vibes. City girl vibes. Well, wait a minute. Hold up now. Let's. No. Hold up. Wait. Hold on a second. Let's do something here real quick. So he just said city girl vibes, right? That's what he said, right? Why does she look surprised? Why does she look surprised? Why does I'm a little confused. I'm a little confused as to why she looks like this. My man said city girl vibes, right? That's what he said. Let's go back to that Instagram check. Hang on a second. Oh, that must have been the last bitch. Dude, I was looking for that. I was looking for that thing that said Nicki Minaj. I thought this was it. You know what? Oh my God. This bitch is extra. Oh yeah. She gets flown out. Flown out, blown out, and thrown out. There it is. This bitch got, this bitch looks like she wakes up mad. Yeah, city girl vibes. And here we go. And you want to, wait, hold on. You got pictures like this. But then you want to act brand new? And look at Arlette. Arlette's like, oh shit.
Came out real hot out the gate, and you got these temperaments and these, these facial expressions and stuff like that. I just wasn't feeling it. Kind of young and immature to me, so yeah.
Oh,
okay.
God damn. Oh shit.
Okay. Is he someone that's your type?
No.
No.
Why not?
It's the nose ring and the earrings for me.
This bitch.
Okay.
It's a no.
Hey, everybody got,
Next.
Okay, let's go over here.
Bitch said next.
Your name and age, and why did you end up?
So this bitch, look.
Popping your balloon. Stand by.
Look. Check it out. Now she's chosen violence. She's like, all these niggas gonna reject me. Now I'm gonna go all in on them.
Hi, Jara. My name is Kevin.
Now Kevin's on the spectrum. He might not pull his punches here.
31 years old. I popped my balloon because I feel like our personalities will clash. You're very attractive, though. I pay attention to detail. Love the necklace, matching the bracelet. Again, down to, ankle bracelet. You look fine. It's cool that you're into fashion, but I don't think our personalities will get along. So I figured I'd save you some time. That's all.
Okay.
Damn. All right.
I agree.
Okay.
Oh,
I agree. Oh, look at this.
I do agree.
That our personalities don't match.
It wasn't the physical attraction for me.
Okay.
You said it wasn't the physical?
It wasn't.
Then what was it?
I mean, you popped your balloon, so yeah. Next.
This bitch is so pressed.
Your name and age.
Oh my God.
Your name and age, and why did you end up popping your balloon?
I'm Zaid, and I'm 30. You're a gorgeous woman, sweetheart. I just think it's a humility thing.
Oops.
Kind of seem a little uptight when you get rejected, you know what I'm saying? But, it's the name of the game, though.
Yes.
I mean, I hope you find your match, though, regardless.
King Life says, this shorty's mad. Hell yeah.
Cool.
Soft Life 4 says she's immature and can't take constructive criticism. You'd be arguing with her all night, bruh. You ain't lying.
Someone that's your type?
No.
No.
Why not?
I would say it's the attraction for me.
Oh my God, this bitch.
It's okay.
Let's go here. Your name and
Wait, hold on. A nigga still has his balloon?
age, and why did you end up popping your balloon?
Xavier, I'm 31. It's just the age. Very beautiful woman. It's just the age. I don't really like that gap. That's all it was. It's just the age. Stop the cap.
That's cap. That's cap. It's the
Very
attitude.
beautiful woman. I am ambitious. I felt that up there, and I was like, dang, I popped. But nah, it's just the age. That's it.
Okay.
Stop the cap.
Is he someone that's your type?
No.
All right, why not?
Just the attraction.
Yeah, it's the attraction for me.
That hurt, but I'm back.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, so we do still have an unpopped balloon. Let's get your name and age.
Emmanuel, I'm 30.
Okay.
Okay.
And Emmanuel, you still got your balloon. What you feeling?
I mean, I like her persona. It's cool, you know, a little feisty, but it's cool. you know?
Okay, cool.
So now is Emmanuel someone that's your type?
Emmanuel is cool. I would like to maybe get to know a little bit more.
Okay.
Yeah. You guys have any questions for each other? Go ahead.
Okay.
What's your religion?
I'm a Christian.
You're a Christian, okay.
Stop the cap.
You have any kids?
No kids.
Okay. And then where you based?
South Carolina.
Oh, well, that explains it.
Okay, cool.
Where do you base?
I'm in Atlanta.
Atlanta? Okay.
Oh, that's not too far. Not too far. Okay.
You good? Any other questions?
Okay, where do you see yourself in 5 years?
Oh, boy.
5 years. So I like to climb the ladder, like corporate America. So just moving up and getting promoted, things like that. Have my own business, run it. Yeah, just be successful. And I said earlier, like
Emmanuel looks scared. He looks scared.
So I said I want to keep working on myself, so to be better than I am right now.
All right.
Yeah,
What kind of business?
real estate.
Oh, Jesus
Okay,
Christ.
yes, that's cool.
Yeah.
All right, and how would you describe yourself in 3 words?
Ambitious. I'll say that. Start with that one. I'll say I'm passionate and also goal oriented.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. All right, and let's see.
All right. Do you have any other questions for her?
What do you see yourself in 5 years?
Yes, so in 5 years, I see myself very successful with my business. I
Oh, she's a boss, babe. Here we go with your business. What kind of business?
see myself settled in with a husband and with kids.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb and say that's probably not going to happen. Probably not going to happen.
Okay. How old are you again?
26.
26. Okay.
26 going on 18.
You know what? Let me bring you up here with this. Let's all go up here. Come on up, y'all. Come on up.
I think this dude needs to pop.
All right. Any final question on your end or your end before we determine if we have a match?
Okay, yes. What is your perspective on 50-50?
And I told you she was a feminist. Told you she was a feminist.
On 50-50. So
Damn, we almost have bingo. We need the daddy issues.
Question I could tell your vibes already on 50-50. I feel like I'm the provider, of course. I'm the leader. So I take care of that part. But I feel like women have their own roles to play. So 50-50, are you talking about financial or are you talking about like other ways?
Yeah, financially.
Yeah, see, that's what it is. See, no. See, bitches, look, check it out. When bitches say 50-50, y'all, when bitches like this say 50-50, they're only talking about financially. They're only talking about financially. What do you think about 50-50? Only talking about financially.
Financially? I mean, I'm the provider. I'm the leader. So I'll take care of like the mortgage or, the majority of bills and stuff like that.
Look, see, she ain't got no problem with that. See, she wants 50-50. See, every bitch says she wants 50-50 until it comes time to pay the bills.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
So I have a question for you.
Mhm.
Do you feel, what's your role? Like, what do you feel your role is in the household?
What do you feel your role is in the household? This might get us bingo here, guys.
As a woman. So yes, as a woman, I'm cool with having a meal cooked when you come home from work.
Okay.
I'm cool with it. I'm cool.
Stop the cap.
How you gonna cook him a meal? Wait, hold on. If you're gonna be this boss bitch, how you gonna have a meal cooked for him when you come home?
Well, I can give my man a massage, have a nice bath running for him, But yeah, that's my role as a woman, to be a supporter and a provider for the most part.
Yeah, that's no. She does not believe that for 1 second. She don't believe that for 1 second. She's just saying that to get picked.
Okay. And go ahead.
I'm gonna let you ask one more.
Okay. Okay, what's the most romantic thing you've done for a guy?
Oh, boy.
Romantic thing, I've decorated a room for a guy just 'cause.
Okay.
All right. Okay, guys. I'm gonna ask my final question then.
Okay.
Okay. Is it a yes for you, for her?
I'll say no.
Yes! Yes, love it.
It's okay
Why
because
is
I
it a
was gonna
no?
say no too.
Oh, there it is. It's okay because I was gonna say no too.
Okay, why is it a no?
Because of that. You know what I'm saying? Because of that. It was, I like it, but it's too much. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, yeah.
So that.
What's too much?
She a little attitude, you know?
Oh, my God.
It's too much.
Too.
And why were you gonna say no?
Because I knew he was gonna say no.
He's a cool guy. I like that he's ambitious. Although I'm not sure about the fit. You know, the pants look a little wrinkly. You know,
Oh,
it is dressed to impress. My mama would have told me to iron my pants.
This bitch. Oh my God. My mom would have told me to iron her pants. Look, I'm gonna go ahead and give her the daddy issues. We got bingo here, y'all. We got bingo here. We got bingo here, y'all. We got bingo here, y'all. Like, dude, this is this is too much attitude. This is way too much attitude. Holy.
I feel it. Okay. That's cool.
All right.
I like your dress, though.
Thank you. Yeah,
Killer, what
thank you,
kind? Wait, what did she? Wait, what'd she say?
I like your dress, though.
Thank you. Yeah, I think you're cool.
All right, I'll have you head back over there. Okay, that's all the balloons popped, but thank you so much for coming on.
you for
Let's
having
give it up for her, guys. I'll take the mic. Thank you.
Wow. Hold on, let's take a look at the niggas. Look at these niggas. Look at these niggas. Look at these niggas.
All right, let's.
Oh my God. Wow. Okay, well that was definitely worth keeping the show going for. Wow. Okay, well that didn't really take too much longer. So I'm going to return for the Hard R. So I'm going to do the Hard R podcast at the bottom of the hour. I'm still going to do it at 3:30 Pacific. We're going to go 3:30. We are going to go 3:30 Pacific for the Hard R podcast. And like I said, we're going to do a reaction to the loyalty test. But first, I need to get downstairs and get me some lunch. Looks like I'm gonna have a late lunch. Look, man, let me give a Don DeMarco. Let me give a Don DeMarco to a Kobe Valentine. Don DeMarco to a Kobe Valentine, man. Boy, I'll tell you what, that was definitely worth sticking around. That is going to do it for this, the 1140th edition of TSR Live. My thanks to all of my super chatters, my members. Don't forget, 3:30 Pacific, Hard R podcast, followed by Temptation Island Breakdown on Rumble. Thanks for watching, guys. I'll see you shortly.